Jeremy drinks his bull's milk. Don't worry, buddy. It's fine. The fact that you showed up at all means a lot to me. Man, I gotta tell y'all, I'm feeling very optimistic. It's weird. Maybe it was something about the 4th of July. I hope everybody had a nice 4th of July, but something about it, maybe it made me feel a little bit more optimistic than usual. Right? Like, I appreciate the fact, I really do appreciate the fact that I can pull in like 50 concurrent viewers, like bare minimum on Kick. Right? That actually does mean quite a bit to me because I don't know, I look forward. If I never get the channel back and I really am just stranded on alternative platforms, I'm stuck on Kick, I'm stuck on Rumble, stuck on Odyssey and whatever have you. I'm cool with that, right? I have no problem with that because I like the idea of being able to start from square one, having to rebuild the audience, just use this little core nucleus and just have to go from there. That seems very fun to me. I'm not going to lie. Because before, I don't know, I kind of know what I'm doing now. Before, I really had no fucking clue what the fuck I was doing. I really was just winging that shit. And I just so happened, almost by lucky coincidence, to have been able to get anything going. So I appreciate that this time around, you know, maybe I'll actually be able to do it faster. Because here's one idea I have. One idea that I have planned is that I plan on, I'm going to make these, I'm still making videos, right? I am still making videos. But when I'm going to start live premiering my videos before I publish them on video hosting platforms like Rumble or Odyssey, right? So I'm going to make a video, my newest documentary. I'm probably just going to live premiere it here on Kick. And you guys who are on Kick, if you're watching me on Kick, you get to watch it first. Everybody else, you gotta wait. You gotta wait until I put it on Odyssey or whatever the fuck. That's what I'll start doing. I'll start making it special, right? It'll be like a special occasion. There's some people who do that on YouTube. They live premiere their videos, their long form videos. That way they can get people donating when they live premiere the video. I'm pretty sure that's what June the King does, which, you know, some people would say that's very shisty. That's a very shisty thing to do. And I'm like, hey, bro, if it works, it works. If people are into it, they're into it. Anyway, speaking of Gumroad, here is my Gumroad, right? My Gumroad right here. You can become a neat Ronin for only $10 a month. This is not necessary. You do not have to do this. I will continue making content regardless. It's just I've been informed that it's kind of unwise for me to have this and not try and advertise it in some way, which, you know, is pretty true. Anyway, I'm going to start off with the bad news. There's actually quite a bit. Of bad news we got to get through. Well, there's a lot of, pretty much all of this is bad news, depending on what your perspective, you know, what we're going to be talking about in the stream. Bad news for Jidion. Bad news for the games industry, because we got some gaming goss. I decided that, fuck it, let me just have a gaming goss segment every other stream now, because so much shit is happening in the industry. So much, I don't know, shit is crazy right now. Shit is insane. I haven't checked out Review Tech USA in a minute, but I hope that he's making lots of content, because it's never been easier to talk about crazy shit going on in the games industry. But the first bad news we got going on, we're all cummed out, bro. Cum is gone. The cum is gone. Canada, the United States, and Mexico have all been kicked out of the World Cup. Canada went out sad. Mexico, they kind of went out like lions. I'm not gonna lie. United States, we just got that fucking bussy demolished, bro. We just got buck broken in front of the whole world, dude. I've never seen slander against the United States on the scale I was seeing on Twitter last night. Shit was crazy. We can literally bomb countries and people would slander us less than they were at us losing 1-4 in the World Cup just a couple hours ago. Right? And this all happened within just a couple hours of each other. Not even triple digit hours. Just all of the cum is gone. Host countries all got booted out the World Cup. Ain't nobody making it to the semis. But hey, it is what it is. We can stop pretending to care about soccer now. And you know, a lot of people will say, that's cope. That's cope. You guys do care. Well, not really, right? Like, we care because it's the World Cup and we're hosting it. And we got way further than we expected, right? Nobody expected the American team to actually be... We were mid, obviously. We met some actual competition and immediately got washed. But Belgium isn't even good, by the way. The Belgian team, they aren't even like that. We just suck. But the fact that we even made it that far to begin with, you know, that got a lot of people interested. And, you know, maybe it'll make some more soccer fans in America, probably. But yeah, we're just waiting for the NFL, the MLB, NBA, you know, NHL, the sports we actually care about, MMA, boxing, stuff like that. Anyway, now moving on from this fucking travesty, I gotta admit, the World Cup has been pretty kino. If Argentina loses to Egypt in the next few minutes, right, the next half hour, if Argentina ends up going home, the Egyptians, those Coptic Arab motherfuckers, they end up sending Messi home. They end up sending the GOAT home from arguably probably his last World Cup. This will be the last World Cup for Messi, for Ronaldo, and for Neymar. All of the big three of the previous generation, all are about to get washed within... It's basically it's basically Canada, Mexico, and the USA all getting sent home within 72 hours. Same thing happened with Brazil, Portugal, and probably Argentina, which would be very kino. That'd be a very, very fun result. World Cup has been pretty fun to keep up with, I'm not gonna lie. But moving on. We are now going to be getting on to this gaming goss. And first, we got this message right here. We start with this message from Asha Sharma, current CEO of Xbox, current head of Xbox. She picked up where Phil Spencer left off, or what more like she picked up the can. Here's what it is. Asha essentially picked up the can that Phil Spencer spent a decade kicking down the road. I remember when Phil Spencer first came into the scene, a lot of his hype just came from the fact, thank you, Jeremy, for the hype. A lot of the hype for Phil Spencer just came from the fact that he wasn't Don Matrick, who everybody thought at the moment, and still thinks to this day, was, if not the worst gaming CEO of all time, which he isn't. Don Matrick is terrible. He's not the worst. I should probably do a tier list. I should do a tier list of the worst, specifically the worst console CEOs ever. That'd be a very interesting tier list, you know, be able to go to some gaming history. But Don Matrick, he is up there. He is F tier. And everyone's like, well, Phil Spencer, he's a real gamer. He's like us. Right? He's going to change the industry. He's going to be the change that we want to see. He's going to make Xbox great again. And then he ended up being, I'm not going to say he was a shyster. Hold up. Let me put this over here because I want to keep up with this score. I want to keep up with this score of Argentina and Egypt just in case something very funny happens in the next half hour. Right? I just want to keep that on the screen. So everybody was hyping up Phil Spencer. And over the years, right, he was in there for a while. He had a very long tenure by the standards of a lot of gaming CEOs. He got paid a lot by the fucking standards of a lot of gaming CEOs, right? Oh, wait, what? It's 2-0 now? Is it really 2-0? Hold on, let me see. Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Messi's going home! The Egyptians, they're sending home the fucking GOAT, bro. What is going on? Egypt has not moved like this in fucking centuries. Thousands of years since Egypt last moved like this, bro. Holy shit. When was the last time that the Egyptians were this dominant? Well, you know what? Maybe it's because... Well, no, hold up. The Argentinians, a lot of those niggas are like Italians. They're like Italian, Spaniard, Latino hybrids, right? So this actually is, they are the phenotype that usually has a big cultural ethnic advantage against the Egyptians, but I guess times have changed. Yes, the kings, we're on Pharaoh timing now. It's a new era. Bro, what if Egypt won the World Cup? They're not going to. They're going to get washed by the French or by the Norwegians or the English. If the English end up beating the Norwegians, right? That's what's going to happen. But what if they end up doing it, bro? What if the Egyptians end up winning it all and we get Egyptian Hatsune Miku? That would be crazy. Anyway, that's basically a foregone conclusion. We're gonna get that off the screen now. Get that tragedy off the screen. So, Phil Spencer, over the years, things started to unravel at Xbox, and we started to realize that maybe Phil wasn't all that he was cracked up to be, right? He actually started giving me Todd Howard type vibes. We're going to get to Todd Howard in a bit, right? With the way he would tell these little white lies, and these little white lies would start to evolve, right? The lies would start to expand in size and become substantially greater lies as the years went on, right? Remember when he just said, these 4 games are going to go more multi-platform, and we thought that was going to be the end of it, right? Some of the more extreme Xbox fanboys, they were like, what do you mean? What do you mean that you're going to let all these games go multi-platform? What do you mean, Phil? And then things just got out of hand, and it turned out the Xbox fanboys might have had a point in their own weird way. And, you know, now Asha has given this report about the state of Xbox. And, you know, I'm going to give Asha credit. This is a lot more blunt. Let me put it that way. This is a lot more blunt than what I usually expect when I see a gaming CEO give some shit, because it still has a lot of the corporate babble, but it's also her just saying straight up, hey, what we've been doing at Xbox for the past few years has not been working. We've been making tons of mistakes. There are tons of middle managers that shouldn't be here who are just wasting money. We bought all of these studios. A lot of them didn't give us any ROI. We have so many layers of mismanagement. Game Pass has been a fucking disaster, right? We're going to have to lay off a lot of people, right? We're going to do it all at once. I think that's the thing, right? Asha has been very ruthless. And I think that's actually been an asset, because the ruthlessness is coming at the very beginning, like all at once. She's not going to be like here's the problem with Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer was like a slow burn, right? He was a slow burn disaster, where by the time he retired, you can look back at the damage that was done and was like, damn, that nigga really didn't do shit for a decade. And he was getting paid like 10 million a year. Imagine getting paid 10 million a year to not do anything. That shit is crazy. Just the luckiest motherfucker on earth. Easiest job in the world. Just sit on a chair and waste money and just like pretend that problems that obviously are going to have to get fixed at some point aren't problems that need to be fixed right now. And then you get paid fucking millions of dollars. It's the easiest shit in the world, man. So Asha, on the other hand, she's like, no, I'm sorry, but a lot of you are going to have to go. A lot of these studios are going to have to go. So I'm just going to get rid of literally all of you in 1 month, and I'm going to wash my hands of it, and then we're going to move from there. So we're now going to read this. We're going to skim through it because it's a lot, right? This is an important email I sent today to all employees at Xbox. We're beginning the most significant restructure in Xbox history. This is her great reset. Asha's great reset of Xbox. After careful consideration, I made the difficult decision to reduce our team by approximately 3,200 across fiscal year 27. This will include approximately 1,600 role eliminations today. In addition, 4 studios will leave Xbox to new management. I recognize that a year-long restructuring creates additional challenges. Unfortunately, it is not possible to make all the necessary changes in a single day, and I wanted to be direct about the scale. And that's something I'm going to give her credit for. She's very direct, very blunt. I'm sorry, a lot of you just have to go. A lot of you have to get fired. A lot of you have to pack your things and not come back. So, you know, I know this is painful. These changes will directly affect people who have poured their creativity into building Xbox. Many joined us through acquisitions, while others were recruited here or sought us out because they love this industry and love the Xbox. Today's decisions do not reflect their talent or dedication. Well, I don't know about that. I feel like if they were a little bit more talented and making a little bit more money, you probably would have kept them around, right? You probably would have kept them around. First, we will reset our content portfolio. Since 2018, we have aggressively expanded studio portfolio, while the number of games created each month across the industry now outpaces the last 10 years combined. We now find ourselves competing not only with the largest publishers, but also with smaller independent studios. It is neither possible nor desirable to own every great independent studio. We all have also learned that we are not the best home for every type of studio. In a typical year, we lost 64 cents for every dollar we invested. 64 cents for every. So there was like almost no return on investment for all of these studios that they've been buying. Phil Spencer bought all these fucking studios. Some of these motherfuckers didn't even make games, right? Some of these studios didn't even produce products for them to make money off of. They just bought them. And the ones that did produce products, they still barely made any money off of them. Some of them made games at a fucking loss. This is a disaster, dude. Like, Xbox had to lose so much money in the long run, which is why they're just pressing the nuke everything button right now, because the alternative to not just nuking everything right now would be you just keep all this shit around and you just let it rot and fester. And dude, what if Argentina loses to Egypt by like 0-3? That would actually be worse than the USA losing to Belgium 1-4, because at least we scored something, right? And also, America isn't that good. We don't have a star. We don't have a Haaland or a Mbappe or like some fucking freak who just tears it up every game, just scores like 2 or 3 times every single match, right? We don't have anybody like that. Argentina is supposed to be one of the best like teams in the world, with the GOAT of the sport, at least the living GOAT of the sport, now that Pele is dead. Bro, imagine they just get wiped out. They just get swept away by the Egyptians. Bro, that'd be crazy. I'm sorry. I keep looking at this shit. It's in the corner of my screen and I can't stop like paying attention. Because how is it happening? How is it this bad? It's like USA versus Belgium. I was doing something, so I couldn't even pay attention to the game. So every time I would look up and the score got worse, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is America doing? And why are we getting our ass beat like this? It's the same thing. What is Argentina doing? How are they getting their shit pushed in by the Egyptians? If this was versus the French, that'd be one thing. If this was versus the Norwegians or the English or Spain, that'd be one thing. But Egypt? Egypt is like that now? Man, I guess they're just washed. Messi is washed just like Ronaldo and Neymar are washed. But, you know, no, everybody just treats Messi like the GOAT. So you're not allowed to call out his washedness. But now it's undeniable now. It's undeniable. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. All right, so this is just her just talking about all these studios that are getting laid off. In addition, Mojang and King will now report directly to me. So this is something I found very interesting. Mojang and King, those are the companies that obviously you guys already know. Mojang makes Minecraft, King makes Candy Crush. These are apparently the most popular, these most successful IPs that Microsoft owns by far when it comes to gaming, at least, right? By far. And Asha is like, okay, we are not making the money. We aren't making the money that we need to make. Hey, Argentina scored. All right, so maybe Messi isn't completely washed. He still has one left in him. I wonder if that was another penalty. because they love to give Messi penalties when it looks like he's about to lose. So anyway, these companies, they make Minecraft, they make Candy Crush, and apparently they haven't been making the money that they could be making off of them because they just let them do what they want, right? Apparently Mojang barely does any fucking work. They barely update their shit, make the updates faster, Goy. Yeah, basically, it's like, look, hey, you motherfuckers are actually gonna have to do some work for right now. Like, we're done with this whole, you just make an update in Minecraft every 50 years. We're done with that shit. You guys have to, I'm going to talk to you guys directly. You report to me directly, and you're going to update Minecraft at least semi-regularly. You're going to have to actually do some work. Second, we will reset our platform, the Great Reset. So this is the craziest thing. This is the craziest thing in the whole fucking thing that she wrote. We know that great technology gets better when it gets simpler, not bigger. Today, in some parts of the company, work passes through as many as 14 layers of management. Our platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation, even as our player bases in playtime have declined. The complexity has slowed decisions, blurred accountability, and made it harder to deliver for players. As we reset Xbox, we will simplify. 14 layers of management. Platform teams are 40% larger than they were at the start of this generation. And this is when I knew. This is when I knew for sure. My suspicions, because like you guys who've been paying attention to, you know, my fucking gaming commentary over the years, you guys already know. Some of you guys already know how I feel about Phil Spencer. I've been a Phil Spencer detractor for a while. I always thought, man, that nigga, he ain't what he looks like. He's a fucking, people keep thinking he's the savior of Xbox. He's not. He's like not good at his job. And so now it's like confirmed that this he wasn't doing anything. What do you mean 14 layers of management? How is the platform teams 40% larger than they were at the start of the generation? You can't even blame any of this other shit on any of the previous CEOs or anybody like that or whatever. This is all on fucking Phil Spencer. This happened under his watch. This motherfucker, he just sat around while just kicking the can down the road for 10 years. He didn't do anything. But you've been here since the very beginning of time? Oh yeah, bro, I'm like 800. I'm like 800 years old, dude. I've been here forever. I've been gaming since the original Atari. I've actually been gaming longer than Review Tech USA, believe it or not. As Xbox grew our headcount, we became more fragmented, teams, studios, blah, blah, blah. And so, yeah, that's basically it. That was the main shit I wanted to get through in this little spiel from Asha here. 2-2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Maybe Messi is the GOAT. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, shit. You know, that's what it works, right? Every time you start to question whether or not Messi is the GOAT, he proves you wrong. Wait, hold on. Let me see. He didn't even score both of the shots, man. That wasn't shit. I mean, it still shouldn't be this even. They still got time. If Egypt scores one more time, it's like GG's. You know, it's not too late. It's not too late for Messi to be proved to be a fraud and go home to spend his vacation with Ronaldo. It's not too late for that to happen. Okay, so nice. We have 137 live viewers. That's like 3x Jeremy Hambley. Really? Does Jeremy get any fucking viewers on Kick? How many live viewers does he get on average that aren't botted? So Xbox will lay off 1,600 employees today, with a total of 3,200 employees to be laid off over the next year. Bethesda will be overhauled. We're just going through some stories right now, and then we'll get to the Jidion shit. Bethesda will be overhauled as part of today's Xbox changes to focus on key franchises going forward: Fallout, The Elder Scrolls, Doom, Quake, and Wolfenstein. So basically, Asha was like, okay, Todd, no more of this bullshit. No more of these little lies. We're done with that, Todd. It's time to put the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games in the bag. No more of this bullshit. Oh, we're going to make Starfield. Oh, just let me re-release Skyrim just like 2 more times and then I swear. No, it's time to make a new Elder Scrolls, Todd. No, you're not going to fucking remake Elder Scrolls. Nobody gives a fuck about that. Make the new Elder Scrolls game, Todd. Make Fallout 5, Todd. The fucking TV show came out and it was a smash hit. Make a new one, Todd. I'm done with this bullshit. So Asha is telling people that they have to do work, telling Todd Howard he actually has to go to work and make new games again. I don't know how Todd is going to be able to handle this. He's probably wants to make Starfield 2. Asha was like, no, Todd, we're done with that. We're done with that. According to Stephen Totillo, Xbox CEO Asha Sharma is making changes to Xbox leadership structure. Minecraft and King, the studio behind Candy Crush, will now report directly to her instead of to Xbox's content division. The report also says Sharma believes Microsoft hasn't invested enough in Minecraft, even though it's one of the company's biggest, most successful games. What I think that Asha means by that is that they don't work, right? Like the people who work on Minecraft, they barely do anything. They're almost like an indie studio in terms of like a lazy indie studio in terms of like size and, you know, the amount of work they don't do. Kind of like Steam. Like Steam is just, people don't notice, Valve, the way they run Steam is that they got a couple of employees who get paid millions to just like sit around and barely do anything for Steam because they don't need to, right? Just make sure that it's functioning and that, you know, you're not fucking over the customers in any way. And then you just take your 30% cut. And then that's it, right? That's wraps. And that's kind of like how Mojang has been running with Minecraft and shit like that. And, you know, Asha is like, no, we're not doing that anymore. You're going to have to go to work. You're going to work in the mine. Sorry. Compulsion Studios and Double Fine will become independent studios. And Ninja Theory and Undead Labs will be sold to new management. State of Decay 3 and Senua will continue to be funded by new owners, which is, you know, when you think about it, this is actually a best case scenario because technically no studios are getting shut down and nobody is getting fired. I mean, they don't work for Xbox anymore. They aren't owned by Xbox anymore, but they continue to make their games and they just, you know, they're owned by different people now. So it's like you're just changing around who owns what. So this actually isn't that bad. I know there are a bunch of Sony fanboys who are probably praying. They were praying that, you know, that all of this Xbox news would just wash the bad taste out of their mouth about all the other shit that happened with PlayStation and whatnot. And it's like, no, the PlayStation, in my opinion, the PlayStation news is still worse than all this Xbox news, which has been bad, but still. Xbox CEO says every part of the company will be affected by today's layoffs, including Activision. Let's see. We've already read that. And okay, this one actually really touched me. This one really touched me a little bit and molested me a little bit. Arcane's Marvel Blade title has gone over budget and has been delayed internally, which has resulted in Arcane now undergoing evaluation to be sold off. And I'm just, how is it this hard? It's like the Blade movie. How the fuck is it this hard to make a fucking video game or make a movie about a nigga in a trench coat and shades killing vampires with a katana? It's like the easiest shit in the world. Like, we've already done this. The blueprint has been made. Why is this so hard, dude? So it looks like we aren't getting the Blade movie or the Blade video game. Just play Marvel Tokon, I guess, if you're one of the countries that weren't blocked, by the way. Another bit of bad Sony news. Apparently, the new Marvel Tokon game, Sony decided to block, like, I think it was 120 countries from being able to play the game or purchase the game through legal channels. So only a handful of countries can even play the fucking game. So if you aren't from one of the select countries who can play Marvel Tokon, you got no way of interacting with Blade at all. Right? It's just like the universe decided that nobody gets access to Blade in any form anymore. And to end off this news, I'm going to watch a little video about our favorite guy, Phil Spencer, and his history of sweet little lies that he told everybody for years.
An Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists. And that's our goal. That's why we're doing this. That's the root of this partnership that we're building. So, 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these
only
4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
Like, there's no reason for me to put a ring fence around any game and say this game will not go to a place that it would find players. But to keep games off of other platforms, we don't think is the path that that's not a path for us.
What games should people be excited about of the announced ones that have been announced that you...
Of the announced ones?
Yeah.
And the other one I'll say, because I was recently out at Rare, it's nice to see the team with Everwild and the progress that they're making.
Oh, Rare.
You know, it's another one that it has been. And we've been able to give those teams time in what they're doing.
That was part of the problem. He kept giving these teams time. He should have been cracking the whip, right? See, this is why the golden age of Rareware, for people who don't know, the golden age of Rare was when they were under Nintendo. And Nintendo was breathing down Rare's neck, you know, constantly just trying to tell them shit and overlooking shit and just doing all this shit for quality control. Miyamoto personally had to like send notes to them about shit that they were doing with development of their games when it came to the Nintendo IPs they were handling and shit. And that's kind of what you need to do to a degree. I'm not trying to say you need to work these developers like they're on a slave plantation, but you can't just give these developers free reign to do whatever, because otherwise what developers want to do is that they always want to make their dream game. No game developer ever wants to make a game that's just going to make money, right? Like every game, even on the studios that just make lame, boring gun and baller slop that just makes money, those developers wish that they were able to make their dream games or the dream versions of their favorite games. So if you give a developer all of the free reign in the world, well, of course, they're going to take forever and these games are going to come out and they probably won't make that much money. You got to crack the whip at some point.
Which is good.
3-2 Argentina. Oh my God, dude.
There's no example in Bethesda of us
It's fucking Capo Verde all over again.
pulling something away.
These fucking refs, it must be the refs, bro. The refs always be on Argentina's dick, right?
From the PlayStation.
They are completely, the refs are just, these FIFA refs, bro. They are trying to do everything in their power to make sure that Messi gets that final fucking trophy, bro. They want him to win that last one. They want him to go down as the GOAT. You can't let this happen.
I guess one of the big discussion points that exists around Starfield now is the Xbox and PC exclusivity is finally confirmed. And I guess
look at Tiny Todd. Tiny Todd is going to have to go to work too now.
the question around that is, at what point did that become a consideration for you over the course of development within Bethesda itself?
Well, it wasn't a consideration until we got bought by Xbox.
How come all the people interviewing him are blue sky and dyed hair trash? Those are the only people who get interviews, like, you know, regularly. Hey, see, here's the price of being a chud. If you're like a chud person involved in gaming shit, you just got to accept the fact that you're probably never going to get any interviews with people who work in the industry. Like just a dude earlier we saw in this video, right? This guy right here. This is Destin. Now, I used to know him growing up. I used to know him when I was a little kid as Daily Destin. He used to work with the Side Scrollers crew. He is one of those guys who used to be an employee of Stuttering Craig. Now, Destin here, he gets a personal interview with the former head of Xbox, or, you know, the dude who was the head of Xbox back in the day, right? But has Stuttering Craig ever gotten an interview with that like that? No, because Craig is like, he's not necessarily a chud, but Craig is like chud adjacent. And if you're even chud adjacent, you just don't get the sort of journalistic access that the other people who aren't quite as chuddy get to have. And that's just how the game is played. The fucking Muslims on Twitter would never let this down. Well, don't worry, bro. They're still England. England could still win it all for the Muslim bros. You can still buy Hi-Fi Rush on Steam, by the way. Hi-Fi Rush was actually the craziest one because they put out a game that was very well reviewed and apparently sold pretty well, and they still got shut down anyway. It's like, damn, bro. There's no win condition. And that was when people really started realizing how bad of an idea Game Pass was, at least for the developer. It was very good for the consumers. It wasn't so good for the developers. And there has to be a balance there, even though I am a pro consumer guy. There has to be a balance, because otherwise you end up like the Hi-Fi Rush situation where you end up with good studios that make good games that, you know, still perform decently and they still get shut down anyway. That's gotta be Kane. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Phil Spencer says, not every Xbox game will come to PC. Not every Xbox game, you know. A lot of them, not everyone. Phil Spencer confirms all first-party Xbox Series X games are coming to PC. See, here goes the thing. I don't really mind that so much. I really don't mind them. If there's any platform who Xbox should be allowing access to their games all the time, it should be PC players, because they share an ecosystem, right? PC players and Xbox, they do share an ecosystem because of Microsoft and Microsoft Windows and shit like that. So that's fine, right? A lot of PC players, shit, I'm not buying the Xbox Helix. I'm not doing that shit, bro. I got a PC. That's like, I could spend that money. That money that I would spend on the fucking Helix would be better spent just upgrading my fucking PC instead. And I'll be able to play all of the games in better quality. Going multi-platform with PlayStation, that was just ridiculous. So yeah, Phil Spencer is washed, right? He's a liar. He's a disgrace. He did not live up to everybody's hopes and dreams, at least not the Xbox fanboys. They did not get what they were hoping for him from Phil Spencer. They might not get it from Asha either, but I don't know. At least she's doing something. And that's automatically, that puts her ahead of Phil Spencer, is that she actually does shit. Phil Spencer, his only thing really was Game Pass and giving away Xbox games to other platforms. That's basically his legacy. And neither of those were good ideas, right? Xbox. Here's the funny thing, right? Game Pass was actually I won't say well thought out, but it was a very meticulous plan. It had this whole thing planned about it. They were planning their whole future generation of Xbox around it. Microsoft upper brass were completely cool with the idea. It just turned out to be terrible, and it just lost the money. And also the buying studios. What I think what it is with Phil buying all of those studios is that I think that Phil just really wanted. No, I think here what Xbox really just wanted to make all of these games, take all of these studios off the market so that they could like have a little monopoly. But then it turned out that that's not a winning strategy because the gaming ecosystem doesn't work like that anymore. And also, if these games that these studios put out aren't going to be exclusives for you anyway, it really doesn't make any sense for you to fucking own them. All you're doing is just wasting money. And that's why they have to sell them off or lay off employees or shit like that. Oh, one story I forgot before we get to Jidion was there's a story about like id Software had to get shut down. Damn, bro. Argentina's about to win, nigga. Fuck, bro. This is bullshit, dude. This is bullshit. Why the fuck? He doesn't deserve this. Messi doesn't deserve this. This is bullshit, man. Man, this is that puts me in a worse. I'm in a worse mood. This actually puts me in a worse mood than watching America go 1-4 against Belgium. Like, for real. Like, damn, dude. I'm not even like pro Egypt. I don't give a fuck about the Egyptian team. I just wanted Argentina to not make it out of the top 16, right? Because then that would destroy the GOAT discussion for Messi forever. But now we got to hear this forever. Hopefully he doesn't make it out the next round. Still, though, damn, man. Muslims can't do shit, bro. They can't do shit. Well, maybe the Muslims over there in the UK, maybe the English Muslims, maybe they can get it done. They're the only ones who are left, led by Harry Kane of England. That's what Trump called him. Trump called him Harry Kane of England, like he's some medieval knight traveling throughout the land, you know, some fucking baron who's fighting in a war across the channel in France or the Netherlands or something. Harry Kane of England. Maybe he can get it done. Anyway, enough soccer talk. Now we get to talk about Jidion. So Jidion is quitting his main channel and will now be uploading Christian content on a new one. This is an old story, all the way back from fucking 2023, right? 2023. This was Jidion. For a lot of you guys already know, Jidion came up by making prank channels, and he was very successful at it, right? It's what blew him up. He's no longer on the level of a Kai Cenat, I don't think so. But he was at one point. At one point when Jidion was initially coming up, he really was on the level of Kai, and he was like fucking running shit and whatnot. But I don't know, he had like a come to Christ moment, and he's like, man, I'm Christian now, so I can't do any of these prank videos because it's not right with God. He was crying on stream like a bitch and all that shit. Low tier God made fun of him for it. We're going to get to low tier God in a little bit, right? So all that shit was going down. And the Christian shit, it didn't really work out for him, right? Because that's very honorable. It's very honorable of him to have a come to Jesus moment and being like, I want to start making content I feel like will be right with God. But then he started realizing, wait, I can't keep being a millionaire by making content involving Christianity. I can't do that. So he decided to abandon that shit. So that, here's a tweet by Keemstar. Jidion deleted all of his prank videos because they serve the devil. This is what Jidion was talking about. Jidion has become a devoted Christian and will only serve Jesus moving forward. So the problem is that shit did not make him money. It did not make him money. So he started making some fucking shit like street beefs, which I don't know how this content actually is good with Jesus. Let's look at it a little bit.
Fatality.
Wait, hold up. Was that a nigga in a wheelchair? Wait, whoa! What the fuck was that? Nigga, that was some niggas in a wheelchair. Hold on. Is there, if that's the case, we might have to watch this whole thing from, we might have to watch that fight in particular. Let me see. Nigga, they got niggas in a wheelchair. This is what Jesus wanted you to get up to, Jidion. This is what Jesus was approving of. You watching you hosting a fight club where disabled niggas fight each other for, I don't know, were they even making $40 off this shit? This is what Jesus wanted from you. You stopped doing prank videos because of this shit. Hold on, let me fast forward. I want to see that shit. Hold on, let me see. It's got to be somewhere. Where is it? I saw it. It's got to be here. I want to see this. I want to see the crippled niggas fight each other. I want to see that shit. There it is. There it is.
Dolphin Nationwide Insurance. This guy with the fancy working legs, we're gonna see what he's got today.
He ain't gonna be able to work after this.
Let him hard.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. Let me know when you want to retreat. Let me know when you want to retreat. Oh, yeah. Oh, throw them haymakers.
Oh. You can't move him.
Oh, I can't move? Oh, say less. Y'all can't move.
Sweep the leg.
Oh,
drop him.
Hey.
All they got is hooks. Uppercuts. They can't even jab because they're too close.
Oh, come on.
Just haymakers.
Young blood can't hang.
This shit is crazy, bro. Oh, bad connection. Enjoy my old pranks. So he was still making money off of the pranks, right? He was still making money off of the pranks. He just wasn't doing them actively anymore. Stealthy Geek, thank you for the rage quit. Both Phil Spencer and Phil Burnell beg for handouts from the mentally disabled to run their struggling businesses. The industry is cursed on all ends, ain't it? On the inside and on the out. Chain them together. They should have, bro. They should have chained them together. They should have taken them out the wheelchair and made them just crawl to each other and fight like that. Fuck it. Just go all the way. Just go full fucking degeneracy. You're already most of the way there. So anyway, after that, because, you know, aside from stuff like that, he also was getting up to stuff like, he moved on because he wanted to make money. And he's like, okay, how do I get right? How do I do something that's morally righteous, but still allows me to make lots of money doing some like pseudo degenerate shit and just lets me make fun of people and cyberbully people on the internet, right? How do I do that? Oh, let me become a pred hunter. Let me become a pedo hunter because nobody gives a fuck, right? You run into a pedophile. He's like mentally disabled. He really thought that he was going to be able to hook up with a 13-year-old girl. And then, you know, you just like bully that nigga. You push him down. You kick him. You fuck him, throw him into shit. You tell him you're going to call the police. He starts running away. You trip him and shit. You throw things at him. Nobody's going to feel sorry for that guy. You could do anything to those dudes. And you can make some good content out of that. So he teamed up with this big ginger Jew named Alex Rosen. They started getting up the shit, chasing pedophiles. Alex Rosen, by the way. Oh, wait, no. No, it was the EDP shit. That's where it all started for these guys. That's where the brotherhood started. Because Alex Rosen was the guy, I'm pretty sure, who busted EDP the first time. And then Jidion, he busted EDP the second time because he went for he went for double dipping, right? EDP, he couldn't help himself, which legit makes him the most retarded guy, the most retarded pedophile on earth. You get caught being a pedophile. You get away with it. You then decide that, fuck it, let me try again. I mean, shit, there's no way they're going to catch me a second time. They catch him a second time. Another E-celebrity catches him in another obvious pedophile sting a second time. And after that, Jidion and Alex Rosen, they started, you know, fucking around, going after pedophiles. This is them going after a looks maxer with 340K followers for downloading CSAM.
Mason, no more child porn, right?
Never gonna do that again. No, sir. We learned our lesson. My man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for taking accountability.
And we did download those videos, right?
Thanks for taking accountability of downloading CP. We're glad that you were honest about that.
We did download those videos, but we deleted them. Okay, fine. And you admitted
This really just goes to show, right? Like, this shit really shows how much of a mental illness being a pedophile, because, like, it's obvious, right? We all know, obviously, something is fucking wrong with your mind to want to fuck kids. But then it's like, okay, this nigga is a looks maxer. He's a looks maxer with popular social media. You see, he got a nice place with a nice view looking out there, right? He probably has all sorts of thirsty bitches in his DMs. He still has CSAM anyway. Like, he couldn't help himself. He's like literally 18 years old, right? He has access. Like, there's no need for him to do this, but he's like, still, no, man, I need that 13-year-old ussy. I need that 14-year-old ussy, bro. You don't understand. It's different. What, get a woman my age, get an 18, 19, however fucking year old, literally any woman 18 and up, he has access to. And he's like, no, bro, I need the CSAM. I need it. I need it. Somebody's gonna clip that. Somebody's gonna clip that. Fuck.
Okay, fine. And you admitted everything to the police? Okay. And all the allegations were true, right?
Not all, but some, yes.
Okay, well, the child
Not all. Not all.
stuff was true, right?
Okay, so why would you even argue? Why would you even argue with? Not all of the charges were true. Okay, the ones about you like having access to CP, that was right. Well, yeah. Why would you even argue? What else were the other charges? You were racist? What, you were like, you parked in a disabled parking spot? What else could have been worse? What charges could have been worse than I downloaded CP?
I respect the hell out of that man. Y'all, genuinely, he took responsibility for it. He wants to life after this. He's gonna do better, right? Yes, sir. He gave his life to Christ. He admitted to it. Y'all.
Bro was just like using the Christ gimmick. It's like a lot like quartering, actually. Just using the Christian gimmick. If you actually do, if you're somebody who's been living a very hedonistic life, a very, degenerate life, a very empty life, void of meaning, and you end up finding Jesus, that is very righteous. But if you're somebody who's obviously just like, I don't know, you almost use it as an aesthetic for your life, well, that's kind of different.
I had this little reverse card. Because I had put in the Discord that you were innocent, but you weren't.
Anyway, so recently, I say, no, it has been recently. It was like a month ago, this actually happened. The Chud the Builder shit happened. Chud the Builder, he ended up, a lot of people say fucking around, finding out. I'm not going to pretend like he wasn't doing anything dumb. I will say him getting his bail set at $1 million is fucking ridiculous. His bail being set at $1 million and then people paying the $1 million for his bail and then the judge just saying, no, he can't go. I'm pretty sure that's actually that's actually against the law. That judge is actually not allowed to do some shit like that. That dude is that's actually very fucked up. Look, bro, if fucking rapists and murderers can get away and go home after getting their bail posted, you gotta let Chud the Builder go free after he gets the $1 million bail that you set it. Just set it at a gajillion then. Here's what that bitch should have did. Just set his bail at 7 gajillion billion because I never want this guy to go free. Just do that instead. Don't set it at something high just to like fuck with him and then like be mad because people actually paid for the bail. Anyway, Alex Rosen was one of the people who helped donate to Chud the Builder. He donated $10,000 and Jidion was like, you can't do that. You can't, that's racist. You can't. Meanwhile, I don't know, like everybody was posted all the shit that was getting donated to fucking Carmelo Anthony for obviously racial grievance related reasons, right? Just a bunch of black people who wanted like this black teenager who literally just like stabbed the white kid in his chest for no reason. That was all it was for. It was purely just some racial bullshit. That's fine. That's not racist. I don't cut ties with people who are defending Carmelo Anthony or donating to him. But if you donate to the bail to Chud the Builder, oh, that's off the, we can't do that anymore. Which honestly, in my opinion, having a big, burly, racist Jew who hates pedophiles on your team, that sounds like a good teammate to me. Firstly, if I was a dude who went around catching pedophiles, embarrassing pedophiles, busting pedophiles, pause, I would want a guy like Alex Rosen on my side. He seems like he'd be very useful, especially if the pedos tend to be like not white. That'd probably be very fucking useful. So anyway, Jidion couldn't have that and he disavowed that. And here's the thing, even after Jidion disavowed Alex, a lot of the other black content creators were like, you know what, Jidion, you knew he was racist and you were still friends with him for so long. So it wasn't even good enough. It wasn't good enough for him to disavow Alex after he posted the bail or helped with the bail for Chud the Builder. He still got called coon for being friend with this racist Jew anyway. So he made a video about it, crying, fake crying about Alex Rosen, who's, racist, or so he says. He can't be that racist. Surely Alex can't be that racist if he was friends with you and helping you catch pedophiles.
All right, Alex, time now. Y'all, okay, I'm gonna be real. Listen, I think it's fucking whack what he's doing. I think it's lame as shit. And that's genuinely it, man. Like, I think it's, $10,000 going to Chud the Builder when that shit can go to something beneficial. It could have went to a charity helping kids. It could have went to so
fuck them kids.
Things, you know what I mean? So yeah, nah, I non with that. I think that shit's whack as.
Hold up. I'm sorry. I made the mic. I made it too loud. My bad. Hold on. Okay. That should be. All right. That should be better now. All right. But yeah, fuck those kids.
And I think it's. I really think he just did it just to make a point.
Oh, pause. That's gonna get clipped too. Damn.
Just like,
and I said it twice too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, that's it. Like, just whack. Y'all, I don't want to run from this situation. I'm not hiding from it. Alex donated $10,000 to Chud the Builder's new Gifts and Go, right? Like, he's literally the top raiser for it.
Also, Chud the Builder, he posted this photo with his kid. He actually doesn't have custody of his son, right? Like, he was low-key deadbeat dad. I would argue that low tier God was like doing a better job of raising his daughter than Chud was of raising his son, because at least low tier God had to pay child support. He didn't want to, but he did.
As you guys can see, no one even comes close. This right here is Alex. He said free speech matters.
I don't blame him for putting this photo up, because if I was in Chud the Builder's situation, shit, I'm posting every photo of my kids, even if I don't see those niggas.
Everybody's asking, my opinion on it. They think I'm hiding from it and stuff, and I'll be straight up, man. I think what Chud the Builder was out there doing is disgusting and harmful to society. And
what was he doing besides saying nigger in public? Like, what was he doing?
I think Alex supporting that is disgusting and harmful to society. I think it's more disgusting in more ways than just supporting Chud the Builder, right? Instead of us talking about all the people, Alex has done over 100 preg catches this year. 70 of them have gotten arrested. A lot of them are going to be facing life sentences, right? But instead of us focusing on that, instead of us...
Okay, so wait.
Alex has done over 100 preg catches this year. 70 of them have gotten arrested. A lot of them are going to be facing life sentences, right?
Okay, so I go through the trouble of all year. I do nothing but catch pedophiles trying to be predatory towards children. I get a lot of them arrested. Some of them are actually going to be serving hard time, maybe the rest of their lives in prison. And I can't even donate to one racist nigga on you. Like, you will disavow me because I just donate to one racist nigga on the internet. Bro, you know how many fucking children I've saved with my shenanigans online? I can't get away with donating to one racist. It's just over.
But instead of
karmatic, like, here's the thing, karma wise, Alex Rosen should be able to donate to people way worse than Chud the Builder and still be good.
us focus.
How many children does Alex Rosen need to save to be able to donate to, like, I don't know, a rapist, right?
On that, instead of us putting our attention towards that, instead of us commending him and giving us our support, he's like, he finds it more important to do
like 10,000, 20,000.
This.
Surely after I save 10,000 children, I can, like, donate to one cannibal or something like that, right?
Yeah, support.
That's how karma works.
This racist dude and drop $10,000 on him, man. Chud's other GoFundMe is almost at $300,000, and now his new GoFundMe just got a $10,000 donation from Alex. And all of these people are donating this money to the most disgusting live stream on earth when it could go to somebody actually needing that money. And the reason why I'm real disappointed with Alex, man, is, you know, this is a distraction, bro. This Chud the Builder stuff is a big fat old distraction. You know, it doesn't matter how many pedals.
This was really the downfall. This is where the downfall of Jidion really started, in my opinion, is that he should have stood by Alex Rosen. At the very least, he should have said, look, I don't approve of Alex donating to Chud the Builder, but, you know, Alex is my friend. We've catched a lot of fucking pedophiles. We've saved a lot of children by getting some of these dudes off the streets. I'm not going to disavow him just because I don't approve of what he's done recently. He didn't do that, though. He completely cut ties and he threw him under the fucking bus. And for nothing, people still didn't take him. Like, all the other niggas was like, well, you were still cool with him even though he's done racist stuff before. Which they're right, actually. He has done other racist stuff before, and he was cool with him. You only, like, went back on it this time because it was optically bad for you. He's fake. Jidion is a fake nigga.
Oh, you're the guy who donated to Chud the Builder. Just take it away. Now, you know, it's so unnecessary. Free speech matters. I know
it started with the LTG bullshit. Maybe.
Alex definitely, you know, donates to other organizations.
You know, Chibi and his fans, they always talk about the Chibi curse. I feel like the low tier god curse might actually be more real.
And stuff. But bro, that specific $10,000 could have went to so many different organizations that could help kids. That specific $10,000 could have went to Grandma Crackers to help her donate to her grandson for him to get his cancer treatment. That specific $10,000 could have been given to something that could help society. But I
mean, you could say this about anything.
Here helping this piece of shit right here. And
you can say this about the dudes who spend money on OnlyFans. Hey, man, that money you spent on that one ethot who doesn't actually like you, right? And who's just like fucking some dude as soon as like she turns the OnlyFans shit off. That money could have went to any random charity. You could have gave that money to your little cousin or something like that.
You know, I've told Alex time and time again, bro, you know, like, bro, it's so unnecessary what you're doing, man. It's like
LTG needs to beef with Chibi so they both will be destroyed.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want, bro, but why do you have to say things? Why do you have to purposely act like an...
Now that I think about it, I do remember when Low Tier God was really cool with Destiny and shit like that. That is like when a lot of the Destiny's worst dramas started to happen. But then again, maybe that was because that also coincided with Destiny being cool with Nick Fuentes. So was that the Low Tier God curse or was that the Nick Fuentes curse? I don't know, man. Nick Fuentes, like, Destiny has a lot of cursed individuals around him, and he does it on purpose too. He purposely seeks these people out because he's a freak and he likes having people like this around. It's very fascinating.
So when you're out here doing so many good things for society, and like, I'm not crying about it at all, you know, I associate with Alex and stuff like that, and I'm also a notable creator, so people coming at me wanting to get my side of it and stuff, you know, have at it, you know, fair criticism all in all. But all of this is just it's a huge distraction from what is really important. So I mean, that's all I gotta say about it, man. I think this whole thing, like, really, this Chud the Builder shit, like, it shouldn't divide anybody, you know. I feel like as a society we should all just be on like one side of it, but you know, it's just it is what it is, man. You know, like, it is what it is. You know, I can't tell him what to do.
Oh, you're right. This actually is, when you think about it, this actually is just all of this might be downstream of the Stolas curse. Just one demon is just ruining the entire content creator sphere.
I've told him behind the scenes to stop doing that.
Styx gave the curse to Nick, and Nick passed the curse over to Destiny when he put his lips on Destiny's penis. And then Destiny gave the curse to Low Tier Guy, and then Low Tier Guy gave the curse to his baby mama.
Saying it on camera, that's my opinion on it, man. He was racist. You're totally aware of that, y'all. I've never ran away from the fact of the stuff that he said on y'all say like, oh, you're totally aware of that and stuff like that. You would have to be an idiot to think like I was running away from that fact and stuff. I think it's one thing to just be saying shit online, and even the shit that he's saying is not cool at all. But supporting the shit that like is actually out in the streets affecting people and hurting people, I look at it as it's just not cool. So
who is Chud the Builder hurting? I don't know, bro. I can't remember. Aside from that one dude he shot, which is why he got arrested. Chud got arrested because he actually hurt somebody for the first. It's like he shot somebody. It's like, okay, you can't. That's not bad. It's arguable whether it's self-defense. That's what the case is going to be about. Whether it was self-defense or not. It's Carmelo Anthony, but in reverse, context is different because this guy and Chud got into a scuffle, I believe, first, whereas with the Carmelo thing is that he basically just got pushed, and then he was like, why'd you push me? And then he just stabbed him in the heart. It's just a little bit different there. Yeah, a little bit different. There's a reason why one of these niggas is, he might actually win his case while Carmelo is going to prison for like 35 years.
Aware of it, right? Like, you guys are acting like I've not addressed this a million billion times. If I can only show you guys the messages of like, bro, can you like chill with this? At the end of the day, y'all, this whole Chud the Builder shit's a distraction too. Like, we definitely should be focused up on it and everything. But bro, the nigga's arrested. Hopefully he's gonna get convicted.
Here's the thing. Carmelo probably could have got off if his parents were less retarded. And they ended up hiring literally the worst lawyer. Hold on, let me look it up. They hire literally the worst person they could literally have hired to deal with this situation, right? Let's see. Maybe it's the hydration breaks. Maybe it's the hydration breaks that are fucking up the World Cup this year, right? Shit is crazy, right? I'm sorry, bro. Every time I open this shit up, it's some new World Cup shit. And the memes coming out the World Cup, I'm not gonna lie, they are pretty kino. But let's see. Carmelo Anthony. There we are. Yes, a public defender would have been better, right? A public defender would have been way, way better than the guy who they got to represent Carmelo instead. Where the fuck was that, dude? Where is that shit? Oh, did I spell it wrong? Also, his parents, here's the thing. Shit was already up for bro when his parents named him Carmelo Anthony. Like, what the fuck are you... Carmelo Anthony... I'm not going to say that Carmelo Anthony isn't a good basketball player, but he's not good enough to be naming your fucking kid after him. At least name your kid, like, Magic Johnson Anthony. Fucking LeBron Anthony. Michael Jordan Anthony, right? Don't just say Carmelo. It's like Carmelo Anthony isn't good enough to deserve that. It was... Is that what it is? Wait, no. Damn, I can't believe I can't find this shit. I should have fucking bookmarked it, but I saw it a long, long time ago. Anyway, let me explain it this way. The dude who they got to represent Carmelo Anthony, it's not the lawyer, it's somebody else, right? It was this dude who essentially he beat his girlfriend and he went out of his way to alienate Carmelo Anthony's parents as much as possible. And that's something that you really, really, really shouldn't have fucking done. If you're in a case like this, they should have been like kissing Carmelo Anthony's father's feet just constantly, trying to get this dude to, okay, here it is. There it is. This guy right here. Ooh, and I found the article too. Dominique Alexander. That's who the fuck I was talking about. LaQuintarius. Okay, no, I found it. It took me a minute, but I finally found him. Dominique Alexander, this guy. This retard. All right, so let me look at this. This is the actual reason why they got cooked. This is the actual reason why Carmelo was cooked from the beginning.
I'm TJ and this is Life Lessons. I said I wasn't going to talk about this anymore, but I saw this video and I've got to talk about it. Check it out and I'll be back.
On how Carmelo Anthony's family has actually costed Carmelo extra years in prison. So many extra years. You wanted me to expound on that further because you had not heard anyone make that point. Well, that's why I'm here. I'm giving you the perspective, not of a YouTuber reacting to news, but of an attorney who's practiced for more than 20 years. This is behind the scenes info, so let's get to it. Now, let me explain on how Carmelo's mother basically sentenced her own son Carmelo to an extra 10 to 30 more years in prison and what she can do about it now to try to fix it. I explained in my last video that Carmelo's mother apparently hired a family spokesperson, one Dominique Alexander. This Dominique calls himself a minister of justice.
Why would you need a family spokesperson for your son's case? Why would you need that? Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you not spend the money instead on the spokesperson? Why didn't you just spend that money on defense for your son? Why the fuck would you need a spokesperson? See, this is how you can tell from the beginning that his mom and his dad had no fucking intention of really saving their son. This was about making that money, making that fucking bread by grifting off their son. They knew this nigga was gonna go to prison. They didn't even try to help.
Whatever that is. Dominique is a convicted felon. He's alleged to have beaten his girlfriend. Then he got a new girlfriend.
I'm sorry, wait. Okay, we already.
This Dominique calls himself a minister of justice, whatever that is. Dominique is a convicted felon. He's alleged to have beaten his girlfriend. Then he got
all the people. Maybe they knew this guy. I mean, they had to have known this guy, because what are the odds that you spend the money, right? Instead of on legal defense for your son, you get a spokesperson. Spokesperson just turns out to be a convicted felon. Spokesperson who's a convicted felon also just turns out to be domestic battery, just happened to beat his girlfriend.
A new girlfriend. And when that girlfriend left out of the apartment, the good minister grabbed that woman's 2-year-old baby and shook him until that baby got brain damage. The good minister played.
So not only did he beat his first girlfriend, he beat the second girlfriend. And then when the second girlfriend ran away because he was trying to beat her, then he just shook the fuck out of her toddler and then gave the baby brain damage. This is who they hired to represent their son.
Guilty in that case to felony charges and
he pled guilty.
Now this is the main.
The spokesperson for your son is a nigga who already pled guilty. He couldn't succeed in court. And your son has worse charges than what that dude was facing.
Mom chose to speak on Carmelo and the family's behalf. The good baby shaking minister. The minister did exactly what you would expect a convicted felon to do when handling Carmelo's case. He absolutely destroyed it. How? He ostracized the most important person in Carmelo's case. Now, who is that? Is that the judge? No. Is that the prosecutor? No. The most important person alive in Carmelo's case is actually Jeff Metcalf, the father of the young man that Carmelo Anthony killed.
And this is how you can tell. Well, you can tell a lot of ways. There are actually so many ways you can tell that Carmelo Anthony's parents were either grifters, retarded, or retarded grifters. Because if they really wanted to get their son off, they could have easily have just pled and just tried diplomacy with Austin Metcalf's father and just please, our son, he took your son's life. We know. Please, give our son some mercy. Don't let him, have his entire life taken away, even though he did something terrible. They could have done that route, and he probably still would have ended up doing some time, but it would have been way better, right? If they had just, been able to get Austin Metcalf's family on his side. They decide to do the opposite. They decide to shit all over Austin Metcalf's family, including his father, even though his father literally was trying to say, no, I don't want this to be a racial thing. I don't want these white supremacists, these white nationalists to try and rep for, try and use my son as some banner against like their racial grievances or some race war. He went that route. They still tried to shit on him.
Austin Metcalf. The father, Jeff Metcalf, is the...
And here's the thing. They made all this money off of their son, off Carmelo. That money ain't going no... Nigga, they're going to be out of that fucking money in like 5 years. They probably won't even have most of it by 2030. So they're going to end up broke in less than a decade. And their son is still going to have another 25 years he has to spend behind bars.
Linchpin to Carmelo's entire future. Let me tell you that in a murder case where the victim is gone, the case lives on through the victim's next of kin. When a parent has to bury his child, everyone looks at that parent to gauge how to react. Judges consciously and subconsciously look at the parent's facial expression when they are testifying on the witness stand. Prosecutors run all their plea offers through the parents. Reporters knock on the parents' doors for statements, and they aim their cameras at the parents when the verdicts drop. And the jurors, oh my goodness. The jurors hang on every word of the parents, notice every little movement, every gesture. In this case, Jeff Metcalf, the father, is not just a spectator in the case, he's the conscience of the entire community. If you win Jeff, you win all the sympathy. But if you alienate him, you can go to prison.
First and foremost, shout out to the lead attorney.
So anyway, yeah, it's like they fucked Carmelo from the beginning. I really don't understand why they hired this nigga. Like, somebody told them. This guy either knows them or he knows somebody who knows them, and they're like, no, you know what you need to do? I got a friend named Dominique. And they're like, is Dominique a woman? It's like, no, he just got a name like a bitch, but he shook a baby. You need to hire Dominique, and he's gonna get your son off. He didn't get their son off. Made him a good little buck, though. All that money that got donated to Carmelo's defense fund, none of that money went to Carmelo's defense fund. It bought him a nice house, though. They got a nice few whips out of that shit. Shit, where am I? I got lost. Oh, yeah, I was watching Jidion do some bullshit.
Convicted for a long time. It's not like he's free and we're trying to get legislation. I mean, they're trying to get him free. I don't know why they're trying to get him free. But I'm just going to hope that the courts do their job and show what he's doing is fucking disgusting and get him locked up for a long time. Ever since he outed EDP, you were aware of that, and guess what?
Why does he need to be locked up for a long time? Like, arguably, if he actually did shoot a dude in self-defense, why would he need to be locked up for a long time?
What, despite the situation, you still continue to work.
Now, I don't think that this is a Kyle Rittenhouse. I do think that Chud the Builder did do some things wrong, right? And I don't just mean like be racist. I think that he took this, because here's the problem. One of the reasons why his bail, 1 million for bail is ridiculous, but his bail actually did have a reason to be higher than average because he was already on bail before for doing some other goofy shit. Right. So this isn't like a Kyle Rittenhouse situation where Kyle was 100% justified in shooting every motherfucker who tried to kill him. Like, he was literally just minding his own business. He tried to run away. We have the footage of him minding his own business, putting out fires, giving out first aid, running away when he's initially chased, and then only after he falls to the ground and these dudes are trying to kill him, only then does he start to shoot. This isn't something that's that clear cut where this guy 100% did literally nothing wrong. Chud did some things wrong, but go away for a long time for what? What did he actually do?
To join him. Yeah. Joshua.
Yes, Kyle Rittenhouse was moving like Max Payne. That is still amazing. You can tell that nigga spent a long time at the range, right? Because that had to be muscle memory. Like, bro, he fired off 3 shots. All 3 of them hit the mark. And also, this is just God, being funny. Like, one guy, turns out he was a felon who actually wasn't supposed to own a gun, even though he had one. Another dude turned out to be like domestic violence, right? He abused his girlfriend or his wife or whatever. Other dude turned out to be a pedophile, right? So he killed 3 objectively evil motherfuckers, right? when all 3 of his shots just went off just randomly. And people are like, oh, he shot randomly into the crowd. Okay, he shot randomly into the crowd and he shot 3 criminals. What are the odds? What are the odds you just shoot into a crowd of leftists? Literally everybody you shoot is just a piece of shit. What are the odds?
You're not saying, like, Joshua, are you trying to expose something new? Like, you can get on my ass all you want. You can. You feel me? You're more than willing to get on my ass, but everybody and their mama been called me out on that. Everybody has a breaking point, man. You know? Other people's breaking points are earlier than others. Hey, Jid, are you still going to work with Alex after this Chud the Builder donation? If Alex catches the pred and the police station, you know, are on some BS where they're not arresting and I need to repost and stuff like that, I will gladly do that. I would gladly repost, share and everything. But me personally, man, you know, I talked about it with my fiance. I got a lot of love for Alex, but with this Chud stuff, like, it's one thing just on.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it wasn't even him. Man, what a funny. Look at that face, bro. Do I need a fucking Jidion thumbnail? I don't even talk about Jidion like that. Maybe I will, though. I feel like Jidion is on the road. I can't say it definitively, but I feel like Jidion has untapped lolcow potential that's just now becoming realized. So maybe we should invest in Jidion coin now before he becomes like a full-on lolcow. I can feel it. But maybe this Alex Rosen shit, maybe it really was the byproduct. It wasn't even him for real. It was his girlfriend who talked them into it.
Twitter say you support, but like when you drop $10,000 on something like that, you know. But I really can't see myself working with Alex in the future. I'm gonna be real. He does this shit to get a reaction out of people, and it's just.
Bro, here's the thing, right? If this is how you really feel, this should be purely just like. This shit should be purely just business shit, right? Like you can work with co-workers you don't like, who you don't agree with politically. Like there are people who are pro Chud the Builder and they work at an office space and they don't get fired for it. Well, and you still got to work with those people. You should treat it like this. I mean, you guys are doing it for a righteous cause. You guys are stopping these predators. You guys are getting these pedophiles. Right? Just do it. Just like treat it as like a business associate you're not even friends with for real.
It's like, why? It comes to a point, it's different where it's someone's opinion and then, you know, you're donating $10,000. But I would be the biggest hypocrite if I would be like, yo, Jeff, why are you like being by the side of freaking Hollow when he just got done doing this? And granted, I know it's 2 completely different things, right? But like, I mean, bro, man, Chud's hurt a lot of people, man. And what Chud was out there doing was totally unnecessary and not cool.
Has he? Has he hurt a lot of people? Hurt a lot of people's feelings? Maybe. Maybe by like saying nigger. That's basically what this is it. When people say Chud's hurt a lot of people, what they mean is Chud has said nigger a lot. Chud has called a lot of people nigger to their face. And that's what they mean, right? I don't know. It's like, here's the thing. Nobody ever talked about Gypsy Crusader like this. Maybe that's just proof that Gypsy Crusader isn't considered white by anybody. Because people do not have this reaction. Gypsy Crusader literally called a dude nigger multiple times at an airport. And nobody ever got that upset about Gypsy Crusader doing anything. Because, okay, he shouldn't be saying that, but he's brown. So obviously, it's like maybe they thought it was Latino. Because for some reason, Mexicans and Colombians and whatever, they all get away. If you're Latino, you can just say nigga, right? You can just get away with saying it. Maybe that's what they thought it was about. But who did he hurt? Whose feelings? Who is Chud the Builder actually hurt for real?
And
if there's anybody who's being hurt by Chud the Builder, it's not going to be any black person who's offended that he says some spicy shit on the internet. It's going to be Chud the Builder's son. That's who's actually hurt by Chud the Builder. It's like, hey, man, you have a son. You have a kid who you're not really taking care of, and you just go around acting like an asshole on the internet, and that's probably not going to be good for your kid to just know that his dad is around here acting like an asshole on the internet rather than raising him or spending any time with him. And then he still uses a photo of his kid so he can like get some donations for his bail and his defense fund.
Like he almost killed a dude. Like, bro, like he literally has videos saying that he wanted to kill, like, he wanted this to happen. Like, he wanted to get the opportunity to kill a black dude and get off. And we're supporting that. Like, in my eyes, Chud's a different type of evil. Like that shit's like some
man. If you don't
evil,
stop,
right? But
he's a different type of evil.
10,000.
It's like he's evil, bro. Like, dude, you literally go after people who want to rape children, and you think Chud the Builder is evil? Like, for real?
$1,000.
Like, somebody like you. Maybe this is the difference, right? Maybe this is another example about how Jidion really just sees this shit as a grift and he doesn't take it seriously. Alex Rosen, for all of his quirkiness, right, and the way he is, he does take this predator catching shit pretty seriously. He has a lot of fun with it, obviously, but he takes it seriously. So he probably has, like, his moral code is different because he's like, he sees the people who want to fuck kids, who want to stick dicks in like boys' booty holes and shit like that. He sees those people as far, far more evil than somebody who just says racist things online. Meanwhile, Jidion, who gets up to the same thing as Alex, he doesn't have that as the same. He doesn't think the people who wants to molest kids, he thinks that somebody like Chud is like on par with them or adjacent to them when they're not, right? It's like there are multiple layers to evil, and you would never say, like, nobody would ever say that their mean elementary school teacher who used to yell at them and hit their wrists with a ruler is on par with Adolf Hitler. Nobody would say that. Everybody knows, okay, I hated Miss Fitzgerald, that she was a bitch, but obviously Hitler is a little bit worse, right?
You know? And so that's why I'm not gonna, like, bro, if someone makes like a video essay on me, like being like Jidion been associated with Alex and stuff, like,
oh no, is that a challenge? Is that a challenge, Jidion? If somebody were to make a video essay on me, and no, bro, if I were to make a video essay on you, it would not be about this. It would be about, it would be about the Chud and Alex Rosen shit, but it wouldn't be about you hanging out with a racist nigga. That would not be where I would start.
I'm a realist, y'all.
You really shouldn't be challenging the internet. You shouldn't be testing the internet like that. It's like what Ralph says, where Ethan Ralph says, why are you testing the internet like that? That's never a good idea.
I'm a realist. I can see stuff for what it is.
Oh, like, he's a realist.
When Josh was saying what he was saying, like, I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to be mad. I have been associated with Alex and stuff like that, right? Like, there's no way to beat around the bush with that. The same way I've been associated with Alex, all you guys knew about all the stuff that he was saying on Twitter and stuff, And, definitely, I feel like we all had a breaking point. And some people's...
Okay, so this is the Gypsy Crusader clip. This is a Gypsy Crusader clip I was talking about before.
Go ahead, take a swing.
Biggest bitch face, bro. Look at you. You are 100% bitch.
Go ahead, take a swing and see what happens.
100% made bitch.
Go ahead.
I'm not doing shit to you, bro. You would love that. You would love
I would.
take a script to you. Yeah,
I would.
You would absolutely love that.
I would.
Bro, get your hands in these first, and I'll do it.
Go ahead and try it.
Get your hands in these first.
Go ahead.
Get your hands in these first.
You gonna do it or what?
We're gonna do it. Get your hands in these first.
The cops already know.
Yeah, the cops
and I told them
that
if you try something. Yeah, I did. I did tell them.
Yeah. Say
I
it
did.
Again, bro. Say it again one more time.
You're a fucking nigger.
Yeah, you see that? This guy's fucking insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah,
and you're acting like one right now.
Can hear you, bro. One more time, the airport can hear you. Bitch.
Go ahead, take a swing.
It's like, okay, you won't say nigger to me. You won't say nigger to my face. You're a nigger. All right, I bet you won't say it again. I bet you won't say it out loud so everyone can hear you. And other niggas are just walking by. Like, what are those two brown people arguing about? This is basically why. This is why nobody really cares about Gypsy Crusader the way they care about Chud the Builder. They just walk by and they're like, why are those two brown people arguing? That's weird. That other one, he seems a little bit less brown. Maybe he shouldn't be saying the hard R, but why are they arguing like that?
Your point was at the stuff that he said on Twitter.
Oh, I'm peeking? Damn. Y'all should say something.
But like,
y'all don't have to live like this. Y'all don't have to live in a Mikey is peeking world. You don't have to. There's a better world if you just like yell at me in chat and tell me to fix the fucking audio.
Like for me and a lot of other people now, it's like donating $10,000 to Chud when you're doing so much more important work, but you're going viral for that. No. But yeah. So that's my that's it. WL response. Did that satisfy you guys asking? This is my statement forever and ever. Last time talking about it.
Okay. So Now we get to you can tell that Jidion was starting to go through some hard times, not just because of the Fight Club shit, but also because he started to talk about low tier God. He started scraping the bottom of the barrel. Now, usually in situations like this, right? In situations like this, I would be, you know, very cool because it's fun to just poke at a lolcow, even if they're not prominent. Shit, I talk about people like Cog and fucking Britbong, and nobody fucking knows who those guys are. So I'm nobody to talk. But still, this is like, why are you talking about low tier God? What do you have after this? This actually isn't a video of him talking about low tier God. This is the video of low tier God responding to Jidion talking about him.
Damn.
Mikey, did you check your smoke alarm today? No, I just have to wait to hear the beep.
Bro, man, how are you gonna be abandoned as a child and now you got a 10-year-old daughter? And yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna let you guys know who I know from, but Dale has never seen his daughter a day in his life, and it is for a fact. He has never seen her. He doesn't want to see his daughter. 42-year-old.
I mean, we don't know that. You're just putting that out there. We don't know that for real. You're just saying that.
Man, brought life.
Maybe he hasn't. Maybe he is that level of a bum, but you're just putting out that fucking allegation.
To this earth. Hold up, chat. Before we continue this, let me show you guys what Dale said about his baby mama. So this is his baby mama, and this is Dale, right? And she read out what.
So this is the baby mama. This is the baby mama who he went to court with and he won against. And part of the reason why he won is because she was making content and interacting with detractors and leaking information to the detractors about him. And low tier God, he presented this to the court, and the judge was like, well, why are you doing this, ma'am, if you want him to be more active in his child's life? And she was like, well, nigga, because she's Latino, because she's Latina, and Latinas like to say nigga a lot. And low tier God won. So that means that he's more successful in court than Nick Rekieta, just like many other lolcows, actually.
All he said about his baby mama and his daughter. Alexa, what does anthropoid mean?
Anthropoid means resembling humans, especially referring to tailless apes like gorillas and chimpanzees.
What? Wait, chat, what is he trying to say?
Fake relationship. I would do anything and everything to make that relationship exist.
I guess you got your wish. You got your wish. It came with a restraining order and you look kind of stupid. You had to give your deadbeat baby daddy a W.
But remember, these are his words. You can't force him to do anything he doesn't want to do.
Oh, the chicken legs. Oh.
So also this text doesn't have a time limit, but he says most girls without a dad grow up as sluts. Anyways, so you better find a guy who's willing to step in full time. This is what happens when you have a kid with someone who distinctly tells you, I'm not ready for a kid. I can't do shit with a daughter. Can't teach it shit. Can't put it in sports. It can't carry on my last name. I can't be rough with it. The fuck do I need with a girl?
This is what he has to say about life that he brought into this earth. And I did not know that he was abandoned as a child. I mean, that explains a lot. Like, I would say this the opposite.
Really? You didn't know? You didn't know that low tier God was raised by a single mom? You didn't catch that vibe immediately? Nigga, I pegged that automatically. Automatically, I was like, yeah, this nigga did not have a dad in his life. This is a fatherless ass Negro. I always got a sixth sense for it, right? Sometimes it goes haywire, right? Like Ja Morant, NBA player. That's a dude who I was actually very surprised. Oh, this guy grew up with a father? What the fuck? Why does he act like that? Why is he still engage in I was raised by a single mom activities? Why does he still do that? But most of the time, I can peg him pretty well. We're just gonna skip to low tier God's response.
Hey, chat! I ran out of words, chat.
It's a rare condition this day.
Now let's be 100% real here. I'm gonna be very mature about everything that I'm about to say. If I really, really wanted to.
It's a coin flip for blacks. Well, you're not lying, because the single parent household stat for black people is like 45%, I'm pretty sure, right? So it's literally a coin flip. You see like 10 black kids just on a, you see 10 black kids just standing somewhere. There's like a 50-50 chance that any of them are well, then again, some of them are probably related. So it's probably higher than that.
XYZ.
Also, that stat is kind of, because it's also counting black children. If you're like mixed, if you're half black and you're half white or half Hispanic or half Asian, you're still counted as black in the census. So you'll see something, right? You'll see 40% of black kids grow up raised by single mothers. Well, you start breaking it down and you look at like the black mothers who happen to, you look at the two-parent household. Some of those two-parent households might be black person with an Asian person, or black person with a white person, black person with a Latino. So if you just go strictly by, I had 2 black parents, it's actually higher than that.
It would be so easy. And you don't know how badly my jaw hurts from wanting to just literally.
Oz.
Really.
Oh, shit, dude. You guys have no idea how much my jaw hurts.
But why should I? I'm low tier God. I'm just going to keep it as simple as that. I'll say this. When you've built up millions and millions of subscribers, followers, whatever, over a social media platform, and you're DMing multiple creators that used to kick it with you and be in cahoots with you, and then when they finally respond, it's a botted response that says, hey, how do you feel about boxing for me? So all I got to say is this. Look.
For people who are wondering, right?
I must be a hell of a guy. Because
for people who are wondering, why is he acting like that? What did low tier guy mean by that? There's actually a clip we can watch by Alex Ross. Alex Ross, he had a thing to say about Jidion. Alex Ross. I was confusing him with Alex Rosen, the other Jew. This Jew, Aiden Ross, goes on a heated rant explaining the real reason he didn't speak to Jidion for nearly a year. You know what's funny, right? Is that Alex Rosen, he gets called a racist for various things. Aiden Ross is like a good friend with Nick Fuentes, but he gets away with it because just like Gypsy Crusader, Nick Fuentes isn't white for real. So, you know, being friends with a racist guy who's like Latino, it doesn't count. Everybody understands this, right? This is actual proof. This is the actual evidence whether or not somebody's considered white. How racist can they be? How racist can they get away with being? If they can be like racist towards black people and get away with it, then society probably doesn't consider them white, or at least doesn't consider them fully white in the case of somebody like Nick Fuentes.
Do you guys understand a friendship goes both ways? Like, Jidion, I did DM you 3 days before that. And then, yes, you did ask for my number 5 days later. I didn't see it. And also, I did not DM you, hey, bro, would you be interested if I had my boxing match? That was Priz. We messaged a lot of people with that. Jidion, we're content creators, bro. I'm hitting you about an opportunity. We don't speak like that. You didn't check up on me when my sister passed. You didn't check up on me when I did this stream, that stream. I didn't check up on you when you did this. It's a friendship. It's a two-way street, okay? It's not.
Here's the thing about that, right? Is that when my channel went down, that wasn't even a personal, I mean, it was a personal thing for me, but it wasn't like I had a family member who got sick or died or I was going through some real, just my channel went down. And I still had several people coming into my DMs and like, hey man, are you cool? People used to like fucking ping me on, well, they still do a little bit on Discord and shit. It's like, hey bro, what happened to your channel? You're gonna get it back, man? What happened? People would tell me shit like that. So it doesn't even have to be something real. But it's like, if you only contact somebody over content shit, people are going to realize that's not a real friendship. You're only calling them so you can get some clout. And people are going to treat you appropriately. You can't cry like, oh, you don't even see me as a real friend. Well, we're not really friends, right? We're just content creators who talk to each other when we want to link up and make some content so we can make money. That's all this is.
Oh, one person tried to do this. No. And also, if it was a business opportunity, guess what? You're getting paid for it. You're getting paid for it. I'm not saying come fight on brand risk for free. No. I'm saying, listen, it's a two-way street. You're not going to come fight on brand risk. Oh, the Jew making the black person fight on brand risk. I see. Oh, no. No. I'm not checking up on you in your worst times. You're not checking up on me.
That's actually pretty hilarious. Hold on.
How can you come fight on Branders? Oh, the Jew making the black person fight on Branders. I see. Oh, no. No. I'm not checking up on you in your worst times. You're not checking up on me in my worst times. So what does that tell you? We're content creators. It's not a one-way street. I'm not hitting you up.
I remember when Chud initially got arrested, people were like, hey, Aiden, you should pay for Chud's bail, but you should say that you'll only pay it if he agrees to fight on your fight card and shit like that. And, you know, people were like, oh my God, the racist has to be a slave. He has to be a goy slave for this Jewish fight promotion owner and be his gladiator to fight for his freedom and shit like that. That should have happened, bro. That would have been so fucking Kino.
For this.
Fucking Chud the Builder, he has to come out wearing the Star of David, wearing the boxers. He's wearing boxers with the Israeli flag on them.
I'm not asking you for shit. I'm asking you for an opportunity. If you want to fight for a bag, I'm not checking up on you during your hard times. You're not checking on me during my hard times. We're not true, real, you know, that's the way it is.
So yeah, that's what Low Tier Guy was talking about. He's like, you're trying to hit up content creators you used to fuck with and they ain't answering because he's not popping like that. That's why he's acting the way he does.
I didn't know I was this fucking important. I'll just say that. I just didn't know I was this fucking important. You know, I never knew I was that important of a guy. But you know what? I'm fucking flattered. I'm fucking flattered. That's all I gotta say. I'm flattered about the shit. Whatever the fuck somebody might have sent me, I'm flattered. I'm not upset. It's just funny to me.
He's definitely not upset. Jidion literally says nigga with Alex Rosen when they stream together and laughs, but now he's pretending to be offended. Exactly.
You know,
he's phony. Like I said earlier, Jidion is just I won't say he's very fake, but you can tell. You can tell he's a very performative guy, which is why he was so successful. He was at his most successful when he was doing the pranks because he's a naturally performative individual. He's not a very genuine guy. The most genuine he ever was when he started crying like a bitch on stream. And I remember Low Tier God made a response to that where he was making fun of Jidion. And he was like, you can't cry on stream like that, Jidion. Like, what are you doing, bro? I know you're a young nigga. You can't be crying on stream like a bitch, bro. You can't do that. Which is probably the reason why Jidion ended up making that video or stream about Low Tier God's baby mama drama. He's probably been seething over Low Tier God, making fun of him for that for years. He's been waiting for a chance to get back at him.
It's just funny to me. All this does is show me that no matter what the case is, I'm still that interesting of a guy. It's just that simple. If you guys came here expecting some like big conglomerate, blah, 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 blue, 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 you're not going to get it. All right?
That's very strange, Brono, Bronco Duck, is that the mod, okay, it lets you say collecting goys like Pokemon, but then it flagged you for hate for saying Adian collection of goys like Pokemon. Like, I guess you can't say Adian when you say it.
I know what I can do. I know what I'm capable of, but why? Like, I'm still Low Tier God at the end of the motherfucking day. Like, it's just that simple. No, you missed the sublime. Sorry, you missed the sublime. Some people here got it. You might have missed it. No disrespect. All right, I'm gonna go on with my stream. And I'm just gonna do what I do. Look, I'm here to entertain for my audience, because clearly what I do is entertaining, right? Clearly what I do is entertaining. So as long as I know I'm still entertaining to some capacity, no matter how people want to label it, then I'm doing everything right. Right? Clearly. Put it like this.
I don't know about that. I actually don't know if that's true, right? Because it's like, not all entertainment, not all eyes on you are good eyes on you. Because a lot of people watch, you know, they watch lolcows, right? The existence of a lolcow by itself is proof that that's not really true. A lot of people watch Phil. They don't watch his streams, but they still watch Phil like every day. I don't know if Phil wants all those people to be watching him and shit. He recently threatened to sue Raw Phil. It's like, oh, you better get your shekels together. It was like, whoa, hey, cool it with the anti-Semitism there, Phil. What do you mean get his fucking shekels together? You don't even know if Raw Phil is Jewish.
Analytical gain, analytical stronghold in their quote-unquote careers. But people still think about Low Tier God, I'm doing something right. Why should I be mad about that? You know, I definitely had an epiphany with a couple of things, and I found it very entertaining. I'll just keep it in as simple as that. I found it very entertaining. I definitely wasn't over here blood boiling, nothing of the sort. Like, I'm 1,000% good. No anger, no ill will.
You can tell somebody. You can tell when somebody doesn't care when they keep having to reassure us how much they don't care about some shit.
Shut up for the 5 months. You know why I'm solid? Because I have a foundational fan base that fucks with me regardless of the fake shit. If you know anything about me, if you've been on this road of fucking with low tier gods entertainment, this is another, like, okay, what else is new? What else is new? It's just that simple. I'm going about my fucking stream. If any of you guys try to bring that type of energy, my mods, badge or not, we're gonna time you out, ban you, everything. It's just that simple. I'm gonna continue doing what I do.
I don't get mad, right? I don't get mad, but I will ban you. I will fucking crush your gym and turn it into alchemy dust if you say anything that triggers me. I don't care though.
Really got niggas in a chokehold. Let me just say this. I got a lot of power.
DSP said he's going to turn Rawfill's family into soap and lampshades.
Niggas mental. And that's a gift in itself. That's already a W as a basic boring streamer that literally their whole lingo is chat bro gang and oh my gosh and overreaction.
I can't believe that DSP is going around to Detractor's house asking if they're hiding Rawfill underneath their floorboards. Hey, I need to check your attic. I need to check your basement and your attic to see if you got Rawfill in there.
Yeah. All right, we speak full sentences here. I don't say chat 50 million times a stream. You know what I mean? It's very rare. I kind of clash. Shut up for the 15 months. I also don't look at my chat to get fire under my ass to figure out what I'm going to say next. Because I'm that brilliant of a person. I can just come off the top of the dome.
I'm that brilliant.
Right? Narc, shut up for the 14 months.
I'm a genius.
Don't ask me anything about
Section 8 in my late 30s, fucking early 40s and shit. I'm a fucking genius, dude.
All right, it's just that simple.
Been trying to become an actor for the longest time, but I'm brilliant.
I don't care. I'm blessed as an individual. I get to wake up and be me for a living. And I get to embark on that journey of continuing. Whether it may not be the fast trackable, corny, typical form of success that worthless bums that still have nothing going on for themselves, but still watch me every day might think. I mean, I still get to be me. That's a blessing in itself.
What was that? What was that sound?
Of success that worthless bums that still have nothing going on for themselves, but still watch me every day might think. I mean, I still
Let me slow that down. What was that sound? What was that sound?
Might think. I mean, I still I still get to be me.
Was he dropping the BBC? Was that what he was doing? He was just bouncing the BBC off his fucking dashboard? Is that what he was doing? Off his desk? What was that sound?
I worked very hard to get to where I'm at. Blessed to stop an audience after
just dribbling the BBC underneath the desk and shit. What he's thinking.
We going on here. Started doing content like that 2014. I want to say 2015 for real.
Stress beating. That's what he's doing. He's stress beating right now.
So a little bit over 11 years. I want to say like going into 12 or whatever. You know, I've been doing this shit like 11 years, so nothing's new to me. I've never been a guy who...
Oh, man, that's actually not that's actually something you should be bragging about. I've been doing this shit for 11 years. I feel like you should be further. I feel like after doing this shit for a decade, you should be much further. It's like whenever whenever Phil brags about, I've been doing this for almost 20 years. Okay, but where are you, though? You look at your peers, right? You look at the other dudes who've been doing this shit for 20 years. You look at the angry video game nerds, the fucking, the critics, the nostalgia critics and shit like that. The Jontrons, all those people who've been doing this shit forever. They're much further along. They have much greater legacies than you. Even the stuttering Craigs, right? Craig has way more to show for all of his years of making content and doing this shit than you have, Phil.
People have overly liked. I've always been...
Just you being around for a long time and not dying ain't that impressive, nigga. What have you built? What is your legacy?
That people can use for content. So it must mean I'm that important of a person. I literally don't have a reason to have anger.
I've been around for 3 years, nigga. I don't even have a channel anymore.
Or hate or any weird shit like that. I know I'm doing what I got to do on the other end of things. And I know the type of person that I am, regardless of the fact of what a hypersexualized, fucking weirdo, LARPing, parasocial idiot has to say that knows nothing about me. But anyways, You said holy. Anyways, you said holy.
Holy Yaptimus Prime. He did it himself too. He didn't even wait for a mod to do it. Leaned in ban. He used that DSP tech, right? You know, Phil is really mad. He can't even wait for a mod. He has to do the lean in ban. He has to get rid of you personally. Got to do it myself. Make sure that you're dead.
But anyways, though, you know blacks. Speaking of blacks, I got to play Soul Swap. I got to play the masterpiece. You know, I got to do it. You know, I heard that people wanted to watch it, so let's give it to you in full. Or what should I do? Should I just like overreact a little bit? Hold on real quick. Should I just overreact and like, and how should I do it? Should I say
want to be an actor that uses AI to make life stories instead of acting them out himself? Yeah, that's another thing, right? Is that a lot of low tier gods content, well, a lot of his newer content is that people will make these AI movies of him and low tier god will go and watch them on stream. He's like, this is crazy. And you can tell that he loves it. He loves being worshipped. The God moniker of his, that's not just a made up thing. That is real. He does want to be worshipped. He does want a cult of personality, and he's never been able to build the cult up to the level that he wanted it to be.
Overreact, and
that's the main reason he wants to act. I don't even think he loves the craft of acting. I think he just really wanted to be famous and have people worship him.
What do you think? Put water in my mouth. Is that what streamers do? No, I'm an entertainer. I don't really consider myself a streamer. I'm an entertainer. But
see, he can't even commit to it. He can't even say I'm a streamer. He can't even say I'm a streamer. That's beneath him. Even though there are people who call themselves professional streamers who are way beyond, like Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat will never deny that he's a streamer. That's what he is. Way more successful, way more famous. This motherfucker knows celebrities. He hangs out with celebrities. Fucking celebrities and rappers and shit. They come to Kai's stream to hang out with him. They treat him like he's big bro. These niggas are in their 30s and 40s. They treating this Zoomer like he's the unk and shit.
I'm an entertainer that happens to stream. You said I gotta put water in my mouth? So I gotta do over theatrics, say chat gang and bro 24/7, and try to find, you know what else I gotta do? I gotta hide the fact that I'm sexually attracted to men. You think that would help too? Would that help if I would that help?
I gotta hide the fact. I want to be open about it. I want to be free.
Might help. So act like I'm cloaking that I'm not sexually attracted to men. Say chat a million times. Say gang. Put on do-rags even if
I'm glad that he doesn't hide it anymore. I'm glad that he's open about it. I'm glad that low tier god is free.
Bald. You know what? I'm gonna stop there because
that closet, it was getting too small, right? He's been working out too much, been getting a little bit too swole. He can't fit in the closet anymore. He's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna be outside.
Have you ever heard of a bottomless pit?
Look at him bringing up bottoms. He comes out as gay and he immediately starts bringing up bottoms.
I swear on my soul, I'm a bottomless pit with this type of shit. I have infinite things that I could regurgitate and throw up, but I ain't gonna do it. All right, it's fine.
I got the potential to do all this shit. I'm not gonna do any of it though.
I've never accomplished anything.
True.
What else? Let me think. I'm trying to think of all the bad shit about myself. I'm a LOL cow. Never accomplished anything.
True.
Let's see. If I'm still streaming 6 years later, I'm also a failure. When
True.
streaming culture is
You said that. We didn't even say that. You said that about yourself.
Changed from when I started streaming. Let me see what else we got here. I was just trying to think. I was just trying to think of like more bad things. Let's see. You know, there's so much.
Yeah, Hollywood is washed, Bronco Duck. I don't even know why anybody wants to be a celebrity anymore. Well, I can understand why people want to be a celebrity anymore. I don't know why people want to work at Hollywood specifically. Sure, maybe if that's really your passion, that's where your heart is at. You want to be in theater. You want to be in the big blockbusters, sure. But it's like, I don't know, you just want to get raped by a producer so you can, I don't know, be less famous than a top tier streamer is these days. More people in China probably know who Osmongold is than they know who the average Hollywood celebrity is these days. Like literally.
I forgot. You know, there's just so much. Oh yeah, nobody knows who I am. There's so much that
No, we don't know. We know who you are. A lot of people know who Low Tier God is. The problem is that the reason why they know who Low Tier God is isn't for the reason that they hope that he knows. It's the same reason why Darkside Phil hates the Detractors so much, is because his reputation precedes him, but he's not in control of the rep. The rep is controlled by his detractors, who tell all sorts of unfortunate truths that Phil would rather most people not know about.
You know, overcapacitated fuckery.
Look barbecue to really complete the look.
Basically, don't forget you overwork your mods. Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, Chad, I treat my mods like dog shit. So mods, fuck you. I want all of you guys.
Is this blubber also a chakra expert?
I also want you motherfuckers feeding me grapes and Speedos. I need that immediately. All right?
Let's go LTG, the realest one on Twitch.
I need you outside the manor in Speedos with spears, watching for banshees, werewolves, and pterodactyls. All right?
Why'd I gotta be in Speedos? Speedos seems like such a random... See, he makes it gayer than it has to be. And then he gets mad at us for saying that it's gay. You're the one who's making it gay, bro. I wasn't even gonna go there. I was not planning on making any gay jokes about Low Tier God, but he decided that it's time for men, so I guess so.
I treat my mods like complete dog shit. Look, like I said, guys, here's how my body and my soul, my make works. All things do is just make me more arrogant. It just makes me more like obsessed with myself. It makes me more not give a. But like I said, I don't have no beef with nobody. I don't have any ill will. I'm not angry. I don't want to calm anybody. I'm just living my life. I'm just living my life. That's literally it. And anything you guys, anything people don't think I'm doing it outside of stream. If you know what I'm talking about. You know how easily I could kill any bullshit. I could just pull up a gang of receipts. But I want people to just keep thinking.
Why don't you do it? I love it when low cows, they do this shit when they're like, I could disprove all of the narratives. I could show all you guys are just full of shit, but I'm just choosing not to. It's like how Low Tier God just pretended like his daughter didn't exist, even though the trolls kept showing it, and they showed receipts that he was paying child support, and then they literally found his baby mama and started streaming with her and shit. And then he was like, no, it didn't exist. And then he just shows up in court and just admits that he has a daughter and a baby mama. And it's like, okay, so I guess you didn't have a receipt for that. I guess the receipt that you said you had for that didn't exist.
Negative about me because I want all the dope people in here to outshine over the bullshit. I like that aspect. Like I said,
it's like, look, dude, if you lie about having a baby mama and a child, what won't you lie about?
I'll just wrap it up with this. To everybody here, I don't have no beef with nobody, no ill will, not angry, upset at anybody. I get it. I understand. It's easy. You know, the whole Low Tier God rabbit hole is easy. I get it. Normal Twitch user. Thank you for the 10 months. So I understand.
It is
I understand.
Easy.
You know, when
I could do this, bro. I could become a LTG detractor. This shit would actually be pretty easy content.
My favorite streamer.
I should consider it, actually. Damn it. I need a fucking, if I'm going to be streaming more, I am making videos still. But if I'm going to be streaming more, I do need like my own rogues gallery. Like what Pod Awful, what Red Bar, what Kino Casino. Every big streamer who does drama needs a rogues gallery. They need some good, maybe they cycle them in and out, but you got some people you got to keep coming back to. You got to keep in your rotation if you like want to be streaming regularly. Because otherwise, I don't know, back in the day, I'm speaking on it now like it was a long time instead of just a couple months ago. But back in the day, I used to only stream maybe once a week, maybe sometimes twice a week, because I would only stream when something was going on that I could make content out of. But now I got to be more creative. I actually have to work. I'm now a professional streamer now. So I have to treat this thing as such, and I have to bring you guys some actual content. I gotta get to work.
When you run out of water in the post-apocalyptic, you know, in the post-apocalypse, then there's always a well of Low Tier God you can go drink from. Pause. All right, I understand. It's all good. Soul Swap, the movie that everybody hates. The movie that
was the one time he said pause this whole time.
Supposed to be so serious.
Nothing else he said before this was pause worthy. But the Low Tier God, well, I don't know, bro. I don't even think that was pause worthy, bro. I feel like most people knew what you meant.
Serious, my bad. The short film is supposed to be so serious. It's my directorial debut.
I know one person you might be interested in watching, maybe covering, but he is a bit of a slow burn. Hey, bro, just, shoot me.
Everybody's giving it a
shoot him at me. Who knows? Maybe we'll discover some fire.
5-star rating.
I remember when I was gonna cover Komi Gano, But then Comey, he started deleting his content and shit because he realized that black people won't let him become the Mussolini, the Hitler of black nationalism, if he keeps talking about nuking and genociding like 80% of the least competent black people. Right? They won't let him do that. They won't let you be Black Hitler if you talk about committing black genocide, which when you think about it, actually makes you the closest thing to Black Hitler, because Hitler did kill mostly white people. He killed mostly non-Jewish white people, actually.
Chat. I think that's it. Anyways.
All right. Anyways, we're going to move on now. And this is where things got really critical for Jidion. Really fucking critical for Jidion is that he got himself arrested. He decided things got so down bad for Jidion that he had to go back to the prankster well, right? Because here's the thing, by cutting off, he basically burned the bridge with Alex Frozen. And that was a very, very bad idea because he needed that big red Jew bridge, racist big red Jew bridge, in order to do his pedo stings like he wanted to. So what did he have to do? Well, he had to go back to the thing that he quit because it wasn't right with God. He had to go back to doing the pranks. And immediately, I guess he was on to something. When he said that the pranks were the works of the devil and were the works of Satan, and God didn't want him to do that shit anymore. Because immediately, he started getting himself in trouble over this shit.
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to
How fast do you think this shit is going to get dropped? I'm a multi-millionaire, nigga. How fast you think this shit is gonna be dropped?
How fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think this charge is going to I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day. But the events that
just the most cartoonishly corrupt shit I've ever heard. Man, you know how much money I got? You guys got nothing on me. You ain't got nothing on me, copper. I'll be out of here by noon.
Unfolded leaves some officers wondering just how far people are willing to go to film content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over something like YouTube views.
The dispute begins around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026.
Hold on. No, there's something I gotta look for real quick. Give me a second. It still pisses me off that Argentina beat Egypt, dude. He shouldn't be allowed to. He can't keep getting away with it, bro. I don't give a fuck. They say Messi is the GOAT. It's not true. Okay, thank you, Zasper. I will check that out in a bit, right? Or I'll check it out further in a bit. Just wanted to get that squared away.
When a man named Joe contacted...
This happened recently? Oh yeah, bro. This shit happened like a couple days ago. This shit just happened, really.
Woodhaven police officers from a local McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about his uncle. But Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Jidion Adams, a popular YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who is also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my...
Wait, hold up. So this is like a family beef? This is family beef? I'm sorry. Go run that by me again. What happened?
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother.
His grandmother.
Who is also his mother.
So is this your dad? Is this your... Oh, it's I exposed my own uncle.
And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months. So, he decided...
I was going to go over there and kick his ass myself. But then I thought, wait a minute, I have a YouTube channel, and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to...
Oh, that sounds like a brilliant idea. That sounds like a fucking great idea. Let me put my family drama out on the internet for the whole fucking world to see. That's kind of ghoulish, bro. I mean, I understand. It does seem like your uncle's a piece of shit who's just like living off of your grandmother and shit like that. I don't think that this is the right approach.
Peter, when Joe still
some of these niggas are just too content brain. They don't know how to turn it off.
Refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Jidion to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Jidion into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe, the harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Jidion, and their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities. Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Jidion had been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset him. Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah. Okay. So, chat.
Just wait right here.
Speaker here. We got a giant speaker here.
What a retard, man! Like, what are you doing, man?
Bro.
Like anything for views. Anything for views.
Please give him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Jidion arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Jidion mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? I might have JV like go make like missing.
What are you doing? What is this retard doing, man?
You know Joe?
Yeah, I know.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise?
Yes.
It's like, nigga, you are stalking this man. You are stalking this man. He's treating it like it's a pedo sting. It's like, this is not that sort of context, bro.
Pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in.
And he's bringing a mob with him. He's bringing a whole crew with him. Not just the camera crew either. There are other people who accompany this shit.
Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Jidion are about to bring—
Mind you, his nut-hugging fans are literally defending this and saying he committed no crimes.
the storm right back to McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they say, and then they don't want to leave. And then they did come back later.
Yeah.
The bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video. So he came in.
This dude is literally being gang stalked. I just thought about it. You know, all the schizos in the world, they're like, I'm being gang stalked. There are people coming after me. They're setting up cameras and speakers and they won't leave me alone. This is actually that dude's uncle. He's actually living that life A bunch of dudes with cameras and setting up speakers in his home and just chasing him around and shit, just going around looking for. He's actually being gang stalked.
And I said, you can leave. He goes, no, we don't have cameras. I said, that's fine. I said, but you still need to go. And he goes, do you treat all customers like that? I said, only the ones that have videos and phone systems. So he sat outside.
How do you think this is a good idea without smoking something first? Well, you think about the money and you think about the views that you're going to get for doing it. And then it just goes from there, right?
So then Joe was in and out.
This is actually the mentality of the average IP2 person, right? Here's what people don't understand. People at like IP2 people are especially ghoulish. No, they're not unique. The Ice Poseidons of the world are they're the final stage of ghoul, but almost all of these IRL streamers who do this sort of content, they have that sort of content brain like in them where they just like they don't even think anymore. All they think about is the views, and they can't turn it off. It's just the severity and the degree.
So he said, you are outside waiting.
And the more desperate somebody gets for getting those views, the more desperate the more ghoulish they're gonna become, and the more terminal their content brain will get.
For him, I said, you need to stay in. I said, and then there won't be any conversation. So they finally did leave, but they were in and out.
Yeah.
That other group, that Batman, whatever he was.
Yeah, they're at his house and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they could get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they have access to the house. They're allowed to be there, and so is Joe, so we can't make somebody leave.
They have those shelters?
None really close to here, but he said that his buddy is trying to find somewhere and trying to keep Joe out of the spotlight. So
He'll be out at their house.
Yeah. So thank you so much for the help. I greatly appreciate it.
While Joe has stepped out to run an errand, the officer later learned from the record.
I love how he just admitted that they're basically just harassing Joe, but they're still just looking for him so they can continue to harass him.
Restaurant manager that Jidion and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's.
I don't even understand what the goal here is. You managed to do the thing. You managed to get him out of his grandma's house, out of Joe's mom's house. You accomplished your mission. Why are you continuing to do the thing?
McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group is then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're gonna go back and deal with them. Hopefully we can see what we can do about getting them out of there, but we'll see.
And soon, a large group arrives back at McDonald's. But this time, the officers are ready.
What's the problem?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave. You're gonna.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him. Yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey,
or they're gonna arrest you.
Do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick?
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why? You don't have any, no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do?
What are we doing here? What are we doing here, Jidion? Look, bro, we're at a stage of fucking around, and you're about to find out. Just like, okay, you got your views for the day. Just walk away. See, he has to do it. He has to hit that sub goal. He has to do, by any means necessary, he has to hit that sub goal. He has to get all of the fucking viewers, bro. It's not enough. It's not enough that he was able to just get some of it, that he was able to make several people's annual income in a month, several people's monthly income in like an afternoon. That's not enough. I need all of it. This fucking cop is in the way.
Have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off property.
It's like, go save a cat out of a tree, you faggot. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get this content.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
Okay, so wait. The cop can't camp out somewhere to do his job. You can camp out in front of the McDonald's to harass a homeless nigga, to harass a homeless bum. You can do that, right?
About 5. You guys need to leave.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Hey, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
He's not squatting anymore. He's not a squatter anymore. He got his shit and he left.
But the warning has little effect. Soon Jidion is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers notice 2 members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them to make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there. Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's.
This is what I want my tax dollars to go to. Arresting nuisance streamers. I love it when I see a cop arrest nuisance streamers. Every time I see a nuisance streamer who's just like, they're causing a problem to the public, right? They're just like raising a ruckus. They're just being assholes just so they can make money on the internet. I'm like, thank you, officer. I hope they get tased. I hope they get beaten with batons.
To protect the squatter.
I'd be fine with them raising taxes if I knew that more streamers were getting tased and beaten.
He's in there? Really? Should we give him the camera? Yo, do me a favor. Be very careful. Just wear this. There's a backpack. You didn't trespass him, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like 30 grand?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Bro, they're really... Officer, what are you doing?
What do you think he's doing, bro?
Them. You can't trespass somebody.
1212 dispatch.
It's like he's doing the shit I'm trying to tell him to lie. Nigga, you aren't a lawyer. You aren't a fucking lawyer.
I have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Also, he's just getting other people arrested, right? That dude got arrested because of Jidion. If he hadn't listened to Jidion, he wouldn't have gotten arrested.
Mitchell. Yeah, give me my backpack, my man. Bro.
I guess.
And immediately he's like, hey, bro, give me the backpack. If you're getting arrested, at least give me back my shit. That shit's like 30 grand. I don't give a fuck about you having to like spend the night in jail, but...
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're interested.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro.
Wait.
Getting children arrested.
Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah.
Anything on you?
Oh my god.
Officer, why are you...
Just your phone.
Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
This isn't gonna stick.
Officer, it's not gonna stick.
Wait, so what are we wrong?
Preach a piece.
Officer,
Preach a piece, stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the best make I've ever seen in my life.
Come see.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, that's very nice. He buckled him up because he couldn't buckle himself up. I never thought about that, but cops do have to do that for you. It's very gentlemanly of them.
He never even went on the property. How are you going to trespass someone that never went on the property? This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped, you dumbasses.
Okay.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
These three?
Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Everybody's looking.
Look, you see how cops are? You see how cops are, right? Cops can literally arrest you for anything if they can come up with a reason to. Oh, no, you were trespassing. You're being disorderly. Let's see. Your fly was unzipped, right? So that's like indecent exposure, right? We can arrest you for that. Cops, if they really want to, they can just like arrest you for anything. You won't get charged, but they can arrest you for any bullshit.
Well, this is absolutely...
What are you arrested for? Disorderly person. You're yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk?
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think do you guys really think this is going to stick?
Sure,
do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
That's very, like, you're a multi-millionaire and this is what you're doing, bro? You're harassing homeless bums. Homeless bums, former squatters who have to live with their mommies at the age of 60. Right, you're chasing dudes like that around town all day, and you're a multimillionaire. You compare what he's doing to what Kai Cenat is doing, to what fucking PewDiePie is doing. You guys see the shit that PewDiePie is getting up to? Have you guys been seeing the stuff that Felix has been getting up to in his Japan arc? Right, he's raising his son in the glorious land of Nippon with his beautiful Italian wife. Hold on, let's see what Pewds is doing. Even iDubbbz, right? Even iDubbbz is managing to do something. He did something with his millions of dollars. He had a boxing promotion. It failed, but he tried to do something.
It's over. It's done. I am releasing a project I've been working on for myself today called Odysseus. Google, I don't have tissues, but I have baby wipes. No more smuggling. Adobe? More like, do not be no. No, that's not right. I do be thinking you. Fuck! You get the point! Stupid. Odysseus is my response. It is out. It is free. No tracking. No subscriptions. No funny business. It's yours and yours forever. Okay? Pinky promise. The best way I can describe it is that Odysseus is an AI workspace. Doesn't sound interesting? Fine. But let me explain. Basically, it's Claude and ChatGPT's web UI, but self-hosted. So you get access to all of it, but better. Because let one thing be crystal clear, okay? I hate everything in this project. All of it. If it could go away forever, and I had the power to, I would not hesitate. We live in a world that, you know what, it doesn't matter. We live in the world. I'll end there. The best way I can describe this is to explain how it came to be. When I started self-hosting, I started to try and self-host AI. And to me, that felt so powerful. Like I'm living in some sci-fi universe, and this is all on my computer? That's crazy. The point is, you realize the model that you can run at home are amazing. The problem is the way you interact with the model, okay? Because at the time, I was trying to self-host the UI for it to get the same experience as I was paying my subscriptions for. And I realized all these things that sort of come together and make this an amazing experience was completely missing. Where's my memory? Where's my deep research? What about the agent? What about all these simple integrations like webhooks? I spent like 2 days trying to integrate that. So that's why I started to build my own. And I thought it was funny as a meme. I'm like, look, the computer is building the computer.
He's built all this shit, right? Like, look at that. Look at that shit.
My own. And I thought it was funny as a meme. I'm like, look, the computer.
Look at this shit. Tens of thousands of dollars, possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars of his own money has gone into this project, this side project he's been doing. This is what an ethical multimillionaire who got rich off of making content on the internet looks like. Meanwhile, Jidion, he's around chasing bums at McDonald's. And he wants to act like, oh, I'm a multimillionaire. I'm going to get off for this. What a faggot, dude.
Sir, officer.
And he's fat.
You will be in a deposition.
PewDiePie isn't fat. PewDiePie works out.
And you will be arrested. This is...
Here, Beckett.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer.
You're going to hear from my lawyer.
This is really the route you want to go, officer? Yep. Okay.
Hold on. I want to slow this one down. I want to listen to this whole fucking thing.
Do you want to waste taxpayer dollars?
Yep.
Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please?
Sit.
Do you really want to abuse me, officer?
Get your foot in.
I can't even fit in here, officer.
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even went on the property?
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Put your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
No, then you're in.
I'm too fat. Officer, I'm a fat fuck. Officer, fucking look at my rolls. Look at how fucking obese I am, officer. You know I can't fit into this fucking car. You gotta go and get a bigger one. Officer, please.
Sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not gonna do anything.
That's
Can you just take off the
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front, please? No. Officer, I can't scoot. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people in the
Officer,
car.
you're actually hurting
It's
me.
like, no, you haven't, officer. I'm the fattest person you've ever had in your cruiser. You've never had anybody as big of a fat fuck as me in the back of this car, I can tell.
Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I'm gonna crease your seats.
I can't move.
Officer, you'll never get the smell out. Officer, please don't do this.
Go.
I'm too big.
Put your foot that way. Let's go.
Officer, I can't. I'm not trying to be here. I'm not resistant, officer. I promise you.
Let's go.
It is literally my body autonomy. I cannot.
My body autonomy. Officer, my body autonomy. It's too much. I got too much bodily autonomy. I can't handle this cruiser. Can't handle me.
Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
And it'll make it so much easier.
Not enough sovereignty in this cop cruiser for my bodily autonomy.
You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney.
There's no district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
Put your feet in. Put your feet
I'm
in.
telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not gonna do anything. No, officer, you're actually hurting me. Come on. Officer, I can't.
He just punches him in there.
Pushing me is not gonna do anything.
Like, go in there, damn.
Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me.
Come on.
Officer, I can't move.
Like you're trying to fit some shit into a suitcase, right?
Yes, you can.
It's like there's no room in there. It's like, oh, I can fit you in there.
Okay, can I step out and then slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in. Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Hey, get him.
Officer, why you guys...
Slide your butt back. There you go.
Yeah, look how he has to sit in there, bro.
Slide your butt back. There you go.
Oh, he's so fat, bro. He can't even turn his legs around. He's so fucking fat. That's what is going to be his curse. Here's what he has. He has the cupcake curse. He has the cupcake curse from EDP. And the curse is he's going to gradually get himself into more internet drama and start to spiral. And his final form is he's going to be a nobody. And he's not going to be a pedophile. But he is going to have the same body type, the same phenotype as EDP. That's what's going to be his destiny.
Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Jidion...
A-Log's Delight. He's made a very good progress in drawing over a course of 1 year. He shared his progress on social media, and it was so significant that people started attacking him that he is that good because he's a millionaire and has time to draw. So he cheated, kind of. Look it up. It's crazy the envy he got. Oh, I know what you mean. PewDiePie has been engaging with... I don't know, man. PewDiePie is kind of what I would do if I became a multi-millionaire and I was basically set for life and I didn't have to do anything anymore because I made so much money when I was young, right? I made so much money already and I'm making a lot of money off of investments I made. So really, I can just do whatever the fuck I want with all of my extra free time. And he's just self-improving. He's working out more, learning how to draw. He's learning how to code. He's building his own fucking LLMs and shit like that. He's hosting them. He's just on this giant self-improvement journey because, I don't know, he's already won. He's already made more money than the vast majority of people on Earth will ever make. He doesn't need to do anything anymore. So all he can do now is just like raise his kid and get involved, develop all these skills that he's interested in.
Remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so.
Where are your car keys at?
Right in my pocket, sir.
Pocket.
This is one here.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one up there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take Lions for a Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So were they all trespassing this property or what?
I told them to leave or going to jail for breach of peace if they don't want to leave. So
Looks like they're leaving.
I don't know who's all trespassing here. I didn't catch all that from earlier. So.
Hey, have you ever read our breach of peace ordinance?
Yeah, it covers everything. I'm good with the breach of peace.
It's stalking. I mean, we got a whole bunch.
I mean, dude, they are stalking this dude. Like, there's got to be some
yeah,
kind
they
of
are.
resolution.
Like, they actually are stalking this dude. This dude is literally getting gang stalked. Like, unironically.
So we got 4.
I got 4 right now. This is absurd, dude. Was he arresting him too?
Feuds is the anti-Jer. You know, that's true. Hold up. Yo, this nigga's face is long as fuck.
Oh, get out and get off the property now.
Yes, sir. I was not a part of this.
Then you better walk away quickly.
Yes, sir. I was just in the...
Oh, maybe it was just the angle. No, hold up. Oh my God. 1 chin, 2 chin, 3 chins. Triple chin. Holy shit. He doesn't even look that fat either. That's just like unfortunate genetics.
I'll leave.
Of course they let the white boy go free. Of course he gets to go free.
Hey, Dad, do you mind? Actually, never mind. I'll walk home.
Now you're
to be fair, he's probably like 17. He might not even be. He might not even be a legal adult.
impeding traffic. Downtown unit, can you light this black SUV up right here for us? Good, he's pulling up and stopping him for us.
We were just trying to pick our friend up.
Okay, we can't stop in the middle of the road.
Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to impede traffic. I have my insurance on my phone. That's not.
Is it the same?
It's the same
policy.
Same policy. That's not current.
Okay.
Hey, should I back up?
I'll be honest, it's kind of a gaggle mess going on in here right now, so.
I know what's going on.
Okay, well, he'll eventually move.
Do all 3 stalking and breach of peace.
I'm dealing with this all day long. The guy's harassing somebody over there. It's been like an ongoing, like, years issue. They're like harassing this dude, stalking this dude. Then it kind of all compiled today. Now this is turned into this. So, and then he decided to stop.
Oh, it's been going on for years? Did he say this shit's been going on for years? Wait, has this guy been doing this to his uncle for years? Just to, okay, so this really was just some petty family drama shit that's been going on for years, and it just spilled over. Ironically, Jidion ended up getting arrested for the shit, not this guy. I guess it's because the nephew never took it to this level.
Up in the middle of the road where you saw him to pick somebody up, but
you need anybody anywhere, are we good?
We should be good right now. I think everybody pretty much got off the property and left. This guy's over here filming, but yeah, there's probably about 30 other people. So the long story short is
let's get to the uncle
in there.
Walking for a little bit. I don't know if I should. What about Skeeter? Where did he go?
I have no idea where he went. The ones that came up on the property.
Did you ticket him?
I think he got a ticket. I don't know. The ones that came up on the property and were causing disturbance on the property are the ones that went to jail. I don't even know honestly who we have. We got quite a few. So.
All right, thank you.
Yep. If they come back into the.
What about this black guy over here? He was at the house.
Well,
and the guy with the glasses.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
he was at the house.
The problem was that they were here, and the ones that were causing an issue here is who went with us right now, because they could have.
The nephew made Jidion take the fall. You know, if that's actually the case, if the nephew just really just wanted to get his uncle out of his grandmother's house and get him to stop fucking with the grandma and using her house, using her money, leeching off of her, and he just used Jidion as the vector to do that and made him take the fall for the shit that he wanted to do but didn't want to do because he didn't want to get arrested. Base nephew just like fucking getting rid of his uncle without having to get any skin into the game. And he made money off of it too, because he made content off of it.
Been at the house. They're allowed at the house because someone that has
nephew's actually a genius.
Already at the house. So the ones that were causing an issue here that weren't supposed to be on the property. But if Skeeter comes back and he starts bugging you, call us and we'll take him too.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they were told not to come on the property here, and they were on the property and they're causing a disturbance.
They're allowed to come on my property.
Yeah, just unplug it, ignore them. That's what they want, is you just answer and get annoyed. They just want to make you mad, so if you just unplug it and they don't have the chance. Alright, so
how many did you arrest?
I'm not sure, quite a few. I have 3 sets of handcuffs and I use all my handcuffs, so I don't know. They're on public property, so we can't do anything about them hanging out there, so I would go hide back in there.
With all of the arrested parties on their way to the station, the restaurant manager and Joe both provide written statements about the incident. But back inside the squad car, Jidion remains convinced that he has done nothing wrong.
He probably had no idea Jidion was going to start repeatedly breaking the law in front of the police. Yeah, he probably didn't.
Am I officially under arrest?
Yes, sir. I guess.
Okay.
You're for breach of peace is what it sounds like, all right? Breach of peace.
Even though I was on a public easement.
You hate niggas like this, bro. It's like, first off, you can tell that Jidion is actually a dumb nigga, because it's like, look, dude, if you're in this sort of situation, you don't say anything to the police until you can get in contact with your lawyer. He already told somebody, hey, call my lawyer. You wait until your lawyer shows up and then you start talking shit. You don't talk until you don't yap. The cops tell you this straight up. Look, bro, you probably should be talking to me, because it's probably going to get used against you later. Especially every cop wears a camera now. Every fucking cop is now supposed to wear a camera. So now it's super going to get used against you.
Okay. What is the officer's name that arrested me?
Yeah, he's Sovereign Citizen Maxing. Like, this isn't going to work for you, bro.
Tell that when we get back to the station.
Okay. I just want you guys to know that once this case gets dropped, I am going to get a constitutional rights lawyer.
Okay.
And I'm going to go after you guys' qualified immunity.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that to the cops, right? Why would you say that to a dude who you know has a camera on? Like, what the fuck? Like, are you retarded?
And you guys will be in a deposition. You will have to answer for that because the DA is not going to take this case.
Your lawyer would not like this. I know that Jidion's lawyer, he saw this footage and he was like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. Why is he talking? Why is he talking when I'm not around? Why the fuck did he do that?
When he gets dropped, when he gets dismissed, I am going for your qualified immunity. And I'm guessing this is a misdemeanor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, what crime is yelling on the sidewalk? What does that do?
Does he think the cop is just gonna let him go? The cop is gonna let him go if he's annoying enough? He just out lawyers the cop, and the cop is supposed to let. Well, you know what? You know what, Jidion? That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Let me get those handcuffs off you. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll buy you some McDonald's too.
We'll discuss when we get in. All right. I'm not gonna try to have a conversation between this.
Okay. Between this
barrier.
Constitutional rights violated. I didn't know Woodhaven liked violating constitutional rights. Call my... Yeah. Give me a lawyer ASAP. Tell him to give me a lawyer ASAP. No, he's not going to let down the window. It's fine. Just stay right there. I don't want them to get you. They arrested...
Yes, you do. What the fuck? They got those other little niggas before. They're probably teenagers and shit. You got them and all you did was take the backpack. You don't give a fuck, bro.
Breach of peace.
You would happily use these dudes to keep making some content and sacrifice them to the cops if you could get away with it. That's probably what's going to happen. Jidion's ultimate downfall will be he's going to end up he's going to be so content brained, right? And so desperate for views and shit like that, that somebody's going to end up getting killed for him to just like make some content off of. And that's when he's going to become 100% goal. He's going to go down that IP2 chasm and he's never going to return. And that's when his career is actually going to be over. He's going to catch a body on stream by accident. Watch.
Tell him to call Jake. Okay.
Okay, can you move so I can see?
Why is a predator poacher employing teenagers to do his camera work? Because it's cheaper. It seems like it would violate labor laws, but if the teenagers are doing it for free because they think, hey, I can get some clout off of doing this for Jidion, well, hey, man, that saves you a lot of money on camera work. Just pay them like $200 under the table or some shit, and they don't ask questions about it or snitch on you.
No, I just want to be able to see so I don't get into a crash.
Wait, record.
Hey, you got a second? My detective's asking if you fill out a written statement of today of what they've done to you.
Okay.
Are you able to do that for me?
Yeah.
I'd appreciate it. They've been following you around all day.
Imagine if the uncle ends up fucking Jidion in the end. He did all this shit, catched all those pedos, did all that shit, got all this clout just for some bum who's still living with his mom at, I don't know how old this nigga is, 60, late 50s, just for a dude like that to bust his ass.
Yeah, and they drive around. They're driving around a U-Haul truck. I don't know. I think they're back at the house because I've seen them go that way.
Okay.
They set up the music equipment and speakers.
He thinks he's Afro Man. Yeah, he does think he's Afro Man. That was different though. Afro Man had 4K footage of the cops just committing several crimes on his property. That was completely different than what's going on right here with Jidion, where Jidion is just like actively just doing things you really shouldn't be doing.
Upstairs.
Yeah, I was there for that earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. What happened to Skeeter? Did you guys give him a ticket? You guys were talking him over here in an SUV.
He keeps asking about Skeeter. He hates his nephew so fucking much. It's actually, that's the most embarrassing thing about this, is that this family feud we've been exposed to, I don't know what the beef is. I'm actually very interested, honestly, about the actual lore. Maybe we should look that up later. I'm very interested. Why does the nephew and the uncle hate each other so much? I know that the uncle is a bum who's still basically a NEET living off of his mom. And like, you know, retirement age. He probably hasn't worked a job in years. So I can understand from the nephew's perspective why I would hate him. I don't understand why he hates him to this degree that all this shit happened.
No, I just gave him a ticket.
You gave him a ticket?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of is Dave Moscato maxing. He's like Dave Moscato in another 10 to 15 years.
What?
Impeding.
I could definitely see Dave Moscato living with his parents, right? I could see Dave Moscato living off of his parents again when he gets older. They'll probably let him back in because, you know, that's just how they are.
Traffic for stopping in the middle of the road. That's the only thing I could have charged him with was impeding traffic. But we arrested 4 altogether, so yeah.
Now they were setting those speakers. What if they start blasting loud music?
Would Jidion be fucking with Skeeter if he was still on good terms with Alex? Probably not. Probably not. If he was still cool with Alex, if he hadn't have burned that bridge, probably because his girlfriend taught them into it, or fiance, excuse me. He'd probably just be out there hunting some pedos, scalping some pedophiles, making some good content, but now he has to do this, and he got arrested. See?
You guys might be
See, I bet you wish you had that big racist Jew around you now, don't you?
Probably.
So do you guys think these charges are going to stick? Do you genuinely think these charges are going to
Total Unk victory, yes. He's probably going to move back in with his mom anyway, so the Unk is probably going to get the victory. He's probably going to get the W in the long term.
Sir, we'll have a conversation back here, okay?
Listen, man. Here, you seem like a nice guy. Was that guy who was doing all that, was he your boss?
Yeah, I'm the junior person, sir.
Yeah. Just let him know, hey, man. I want his qualified immunity.
I am the...
Hey, tell your boss to go fuck himself for me. Do that for me, bro. Could you do that for me? Could you tell your boss that he's a faggot and I'm going to go after all of you guys and take away your qualified immunity? Can you tell them that for me?
Junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my constitutional rights. I know my rights.
If you want to get back to your vehicle.
Officer, how can someone be trespassed that never even went inside? What sense does that make? So you unlawfully arrested those other people, and then with me, I'm on the sidewalk voicing my displeasure with this police department, and you guys...
This is bizarre. I used to enjoy watching Skeeter make Preds play Mario. He actually used to do that? Play Mario Kart for their life? Hold up, did he actually do that? Hold on, let me look that up. Let me look that up.
Through retaliation, arrest me as well. Is there a body camera in here?
Yes, sir, it's on. It's recording right now.
Awesome. All this to protect... Hey, you know when I get out, we're just going right back to the house. You know that, right? So you guys aren't accomplishing anything. You're wasting taxpayer dollars. I'd appreciate if you get my glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Yeah, where are they?
They fell in there.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
It was not on my bingo card to file a civil rights lawsuit.
Oh, I get it.
Here we are.
I get it.
Okay, so all I can find is this Jidion video. Jidion Premium, right?
I'm just kidding.
What's up?
Bro, I feel like I'm
If I were to come back to do any
Okay,
video,
no, never
this is
mind. I see the original video. Oh, this is from Skeeter. All right.
This here is 28-year-old Hermandy, or as he calls himself, Big Herm. And on one Saturday night in Nashville, Tennessee, he made a grave mistake and got caught up in our sting operation. Alongside the Hendersonville Police Department, we took down a handful of individuals this weekend. But none of them really stand out the way that Big Herm did. He's really a character of his own class.
That's not what you think.
Do you have any idea?
It's not what you think, sir. I promise.
Okay.
I'm not. No. We was just playing games.
Just playing games?
No, listen.
Playing
listen,
a pretty dangerous game.
No.
He'd been talking to the decoy for a few weeks, and he finally decides to pull the trigger and meet up. He catches an Uber ride 30 minutes away to come and play some Mortal Kombat. And
you know what? Hold on. We'll save this. We'll save this for later. We'll save this. Seems like a really, really good fucking video. We'll have to save this for later. This seems like it'll be some fun shit another day.
Yo, what's good, my man? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna sit.
You guys can just come up to this counter.
Get us with the best civil rights attorney.
Nope, right there's good for me. Just stay right there for 1 second.
Ultimately, Jidion Adams was charged with misdemeanor, stalking, and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Jidion's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Jidion was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. Some callers were—
What is that gonna do? What is that? Look, bro, it's not like when, say, somebody got banned from YouTube or they got banned from Twitch or whatever, and you're trying to rally support for them. That's not how the law enforcement system actually works. The legal system doesn't just let people go because you make a lot of posts on social media or you call the police department. That doesn't work that way.
Reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon—
This will help. Oh, this will definitely help. This is definitely going to make Jidion look really fucking good.
His release, Jidion launched a campaign called Free Jidion, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Jidion's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13th, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of—
Look how nervous this guy looks. This guy is like, what did you do, Jidion? Why am I doing this, man? Why the fuck? I know I'm your lawyer and retainer, but why would you do this?
Peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000
imagine, bro. Imagine.
fine for stalking. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation.
Imagine, dude. So that was Jidion. Jidion got himself into some trouble. And, just go back real quick. Guess who took credit? Guess who was like, oh, look at this. We go back here, right? Chibi Reviews continuing to cope about Schlepp, and Jidion clowning on him is hilarious. Is back in April, right? Chibi is fucking crying, as he usually does. A certain content creator has been very quiet since allegations came out after they personally attacked me. They said they would address them, but haven't said anything for days. Weird. On a separate note, then some think the biggest win in their life is me, a cringe weeb, blocking them despite them being a predator catcher channel. Apparently catching PDFs to arrest them was not as big of a win in comparison. It's clearly all performative. They just wanted easy money and clout. Now, this actually isn't that far from the truth. Obviously, at least when it comes to Jidion, I could believe Alex Rosen is really in. He's in it for the love of the game. Alex Rosen just loves being able to hurt people who people are fine with you hurting. He's one of those people. There are a lot of people, right? They don't do the pred catching shit because they want money necessarily. They like it, but they do it because they want the excuse to be able to hurt people who society deems pieces of shit and says that it's okay for you to hurt, right? And Alex Rosen is one of those people, right? He loves watching these people just squirm, like that one guy he caught who was wearing that fucking diaper. Alex Rosen, he caught this one dude who was going there to, and it's probably the most evil shit. Well, not the most evil, but it was up there, right? It's some of the most evil shit one of these predators wanted to do. They wanted to go there and have sex with multiple children, and he went there wearing a diaper. The dude got caught by the cops wearing the diaper when Alex Rosen was there. And apparently he like used the diaper. Like the diaper got used and shit like that. Oh, let me see. Is this it? Oh, hold up. I think this is it. Hold on, let me see. Let me show you guys. Maybe this was a different one. I think there were multiple times with diapers. Professor Tie-Dye, thank you, bro. This
is Rob Jordan.
Turn around.
Alright, what's up, guys? This is Rob Jordan. Washington County came to Uniontown to go meet a mom and daughter for sex. This is his third time being caught. Where he lives in Washington County, they don't take this stuff seriously. Even though he's an active threat, has been accused of touching his son tons of times, had forensic interviews about it.
This ain't what I was talking about.
Every single time.
No, put your phone on the ground.
Due to poor police work, but
Stand up, spin around.
here in Uniontown, they take it a little bit more seriously. And after years of this guy on the loose preying on kids, he's finally getting what's coming to him to keep filming.
So, okay, first off, this is the guy who Jidion burned the bridge with. This guy who's actually doing this sort of work, getting pieces of shit like this off the street, all because, I don't know, he posted bail, or he helped post bail for Chud the Builder. That was it. I don't know. I would love a dude like this on my side. Just saying. This is the actual video I was looking for.
You're under arrest. Come on, hop up. Go on.
Can I at least get some dignity with the...
No, you can stand up. Dignity.
I don't know. I don't know if Chud is a chaser. I mean, fucking a tranny once doesn't make you a chaser. It does make you a dude who fucks trannies. It doesn't make you a chaser, though.
Go ahead and stand up. You're under
It's you know.
arrest. Come on, hop up. Go on.
Can I at least get some dignity with the...
You were there to fuck children. What the fuck are you talking about dignity? You're wearing a diaper, nigga.
Pull your pants up.
Hey, with shit diaper.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and take your diaper off and put a fresh one on.
Seriously?
Take your diaper off and put a fresh one on.
I'm not putting you in my
car. Please give these officers a raise. West Frank, please. Holy shit. Literally.
I cannot fit into this. It's physically too small.
Where's your pants? Are those your pants?
Yes,
put your pants on.
You got something to put on.
Put your pants on.
I mean, seriously.
He came here to meet you.
Put your fucking pants on.
I'm having a fucking emotional breakdown,
You
please.
know what? You're going to get cuffed and you're going to walk out without pants if you don't put your pants on right now.
I never wanted to be this way!
Okay. Put your pants on now.
I'm glad he didn't sit back down on the couch. I'm glad he didn't do that, right? God, imagine this fucking pedophile fucking wanting to rape children. Came there, he shat in the diaper, and then he sits back down on your couch with no pants on, bro. You would have to throw out the furniture. Really, if I would throw out the furniture anyway. I would burn that couch. That couch is not good anymore. I don't care if he didn't sit on it with his bare ass. It's gotta go. Right? Fucking pedophile with a shitty diaper sat on it once. That's a cursed couch now. You gotta don't even throw it in a dumpster. Don't even throw it to the side. Take it out back and set it on fire. Never let anybody have access to that couch again. So what were we looking at before? Oh yeah. So Chibi was crying about Jidion. So Jidion, he got arrested. And then Chibi was like, my hater exposed. Jidion that defamed me, harassed me. I'm not sure how he harassed you, right? And said I was a danger to children, was arrested after endangering children. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, right? I think that's defamation. I feel like Jidion could actually sue you for that defamation right there, Chibi, endangering children. His body cam footage has come out, and Jidion believes because he's rich, he's above the law. He found out the hard way. Here is a fan of Chibi. Jidion goes after Lolicon and Shotokan, harass them for days, got arrested. I quit, right? They're just like trying to take, it's like when the Groypers are like, the Groyper curse, whenever somebody who doesn't like Nick Fuentes, something bad happens to him. You know how much of a narcissist you have to be to try and pretend, to try and act like just because somebody doesn't like you and they said some shit about you, something bad happening to them is somehow connected to, like, the universe loves you that much, it curses the people who don't like you. Like, I'll say something like the Fuentes curse. And the Fuentes curse, it's not just anybody who's ever, like, rubbed shoulders with Nick. It's people who are actively and deeply related, like deeply associated with Nick Fuentes, getting caught up in his vortex, suffering the consequences of being so deep in Nick's cult of personality. That's what the Fuentes curse is. It's not just Nick talked to you once or you talked about Nick once, so now you're fucked. That's retarded. But of course, if you're a Chibi fan, you would believe that because you are retarded, because you're a fan of Chibi. Anyway, a lot of people reacted to, that is, this drama that happened with Jidion, including Low Tier God.
Just saying, kick streamer Jidion. So is he a kick streamer or Twitch streamer?
Low Tier God got his lick back.
So kick streamer Jidion gets arrested for disorderly person at the police harbor a squad. Wait, hold on. This all right, let me read it correctly. Just saying, kick streamer Jidion gets arrested for disorderly conduct. Let's just watch the clip. All right, let's just say kick streamer Jidion gets arrested. All right. And they got a gang of viewers. Wait, hold on. What type of content is Jidion doing now? Because he doesn't do the pred no more. So what is he doing now? He back to trolling? Oh, okay. So it's like trolling shit. Okay.
Jidion would try and argue otherwise, but that's basically what this was. This wasn't a predator. It's weird because you had two predator catchers, and this content had nothing to do with catching a predator. The uncle wasn't weird. The uncle wasn't like doing anything weird to kids. He didn't have any CP or anything like that. He was just a neat bum who was living off of Skeeter's grandma. And he's like, look, you're a fucking squatter. My grandma doesn't even want you there. Just get the fuck out the house. So they decided to troll him out the house. And honestly, if they had just left it there, that would have been fine. Really, if after the cops told Jidion to leave this McDonald's, everything would have been fine. He's the one who decided to take it to a level it didn't need to go.
What's the problem?
LTG has been collecting dubs as of late. Shit's crazy. Honestly, I feel like if LTG decided to finally stop being the oldest teenager in the United States and he actually got custody of his daughter and he decided to grow as a person, I feel like we could enter a new age black renaissance for LTG, right? If he would just grow up and be a better person. That's what happened before when LTG actually was briefly starting to blow up after he hit 100K subs for the first time. Because of technicals and shit, he started to clean up his behavior. He stopped being such of a cunt to everybody. He stopped being so toxic and shit. He started getting more popular. He started appearing on panels with Destiny and shit. That can happen again if he just cleans his shit up. But you know, locals never change and they don't have any self-awareness, so. It's rail clutching. LTG, he has the opportunity to get one more good rail clutch arc in him. It is possible.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
And yes, you
Okay.
guys are not on the property.
Hey, do you guys have some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick? Yeah. Okay.
You're going to be trespassing people in there.
Bro, you don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like you genuinely have nothing better to do. Like,
Do you have anything better to do?
officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
Alright, get off the property, you guys can be arrested.
Bro, somebody in LTG's chat, damn, bubble bass build.
Like, I'm trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a...
He is obese. Jidion is very fat, right? He's like genuinely... How much do you guys think that Jidion weighs right here?
They told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta...
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes wasting taxpayer dollars.
Come on. You guys need to leave.
What? It's crazy how you don't arrest this water. That's crazy. Hey, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
Nigga has titties.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your McD's, bro. You trying to get some McDonald's? Yeah. Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
It's crazy Jidion used to be chiseled. Really? Holy shit, I don't remember that. I actually don't remember when Jidion in shape. Let me look it up. Oh shit! Jidion actually was in shape at some point. Let me see. Oh shit! Hold on. Jidion actually was in shape at some point. Hold on, let me show you guys. Holy shit, bro. Damn, bro, that's so sad. I guess that's what chasing pedophiles all the time does for you. Alex Rosen, he's kind of I don't know, I've actually never seen an in-shape pedophile hunter. Maybe like hunting predators, just like it slowly kills your soul because you're having to constantly interact with the worst degenerates in the world. It starts to affect you, and you can't stop like overeating. You can't stop consuming calories. You can't keep going to the gym anymore. I don't know. He has the money and the free time. He could like hit the fucking gym or hire a dude to cook for him or something like that if he needs to. He ate the pedos. That's what happened. He's like, I'm gonna make sure you can never touch a kid again. Come here.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, these are kids, bro. These are fucking teeny boppers. These are the people who crowd around when Jidion's doing stupid shit.
Bro, he has to be in there. Bro, they're really protecting each other. Officer, what are you doing?
Low Tier God, the entertainer, just offering this amazing commentary. This shit's been going on for 2.5 minutes. LTG hasn't been talking for 2 of those minutes.
Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody. Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Damn, they took the cam too?
Hey, my back up, my man. Bro, you want to waste your time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer.
At least Low Tier God has a funny chat though. It's a shame that he doesn't interact with it that much.
You will be in a deposition.
This is why so many people troll. It's not just that the detractors are trolling Low Tier God. It's also that the only way to get LTG to actually interact with chat and be funny is you gotta like say crazy shit. You gotta like say some gay shit. Or you gotta like call him out. You gotta call him a bum. You gotta say that he's bad at fighting games. You gotta say that he's never gonna be an actor. You gotta say that he's a failure in life. That's what you gotta trigger him. You gotta bait Low Tier God into giving entertainment. Very similar to Dark Side Phil in a lot of ways, right?
What's the point of mentioning the bag though? Cops don't care about that. They're not gonna be like, oh, you're a millionaire? You know what? Excuse the fuck out of me. You know what? Everybody rally up. Let's go. They don't care about that.
Officer. Yo! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer! Call Jake and get my lawyer! This is really the route from the Goss?
Shalom, my nigga. Wait, hold up. What the fuck is this? What is this right here in chat? Hoodville, shalom, my nigga, and he's got all these Jewish character emotes just going by each other in chat. LTG does not deserve his chat. These are some funny niggas in chat, I'm not gonna lie.
What am I doing arrest for? Disorderly person.
Oh, disorderly person. Never.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk. Then you're causing a scene. On the sidewalk? Yep. So you can't yell? Officer. Officer. How bad do you think this is going to get dropped? You really think this is going to get Do you guys really think this is
Oh, you guys can't even see Low Tier God.
I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is... Officer. Yo! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer! Call Jake and get my lawyer!
That's some amazing commentary. Like, literally, nigga offered like 30 seconds of commentary in this 5-minute clip. That's crazy. That's Hassan tier ratios. That's what he is, right? He's like black. You know what he should have been? Low Tier God should have been a political streamer. I feel like if Low Tier God was a political streamer, he could have gotten away with a lot of the shit that he gets up to, which is, talking so much shit about women, talking so much shit about other black people, being unentertaining, being boring. You can do a lot of this shit if you're just like a shitty political grifter streamer type person. Hassan gets away with it.
He said, "Yep. You got to remember one thing, buddy. You're black."
Yeah, Myron Gaines, right?
It's not 2020 anymore. All right.
Well, dear God is funnier than Myron is.
Put you in here. You're going to sit in here for a couple hours. You're going to waste money to get out of bail. And yeah, you're going to have to go to court. So
he's also less gay than Myron Gaines is, too. It's actually amazing. Imagine being able to out-gay LTG.
You're the one that's going to be wasting money, buddy. Nothing's going to happen to me. I'm going to go back to...
Anyway, I guess LTGW, he got the lit back on Jidion. So you know who else reacted to this? You guys know who else reacted to this Jidion getting arrested clip? Jidion reacted to the Jidion getting arrested clip.
Disorderly person. You're yelling.
Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Then you're causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer, do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
How can you look at this and say that I'm flexing? How? Can I?
How can you look at me saying I'm a multi-millionaire and that I'm going to get all of you guys, I'm going to get rid of all your qualified immunity and how the case is never going to stick, and then say that I'm flexing? How can you say that?
Hold your guy in the chat. Why is he under arrest? So that's the whole point that I'm trying to show you guys. These dudes are some rogue cops. Can anybody?
They're rogue cops. They're basically beating my ass. I'm basically fucking
whole channel is to break down body cam footage. Can you tell your audience why he is under arrest?
I'm basically Rodney King. They're Rodney Kinging me right now, bro. They're just they're abusing me. They got guns in my face. They're tasing me while I'm on the ground already.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video. And yeah, it's your favorite multimillionaire here. I'm sure a lot of you guys have already seen the body cam video of me being arrested back in Michigan. But for you guys that don't know, I was arrested in Michigan for disturbing the peace and stalking. And the body cam footage just dropped. And I'm getting cooked. I am getting cooked. I am a Jack Doherty level threat right now to society. I'm gonna be real. I can be realistic, and I can call a spade a spade. And
I actually don't remember.
Okay, so my legal counsel has advised me.
I actually don't remember the last time that anybody was talking about Jack Doherty. Are people still talking about Jack? What is he getting up to?
Not to react to this video, but...
Or is it Jake? I don't even remember what his fucking name is.
I just can't...
No, I'm thinking about Jake Paul. That's how irrelevant Jack Doherty is. I'm like melding him into more relevant white boy streamers.
Help myself. I genuinely gotta react to it. You guys know I've been begging for a body cam channel to make a video about me for a fat minute now. But sadly, the video isn't about one of my parrot catches. It's not about a guy that we...
Mikey, your screen is... No, it's not my PC. I got this weird thing going on. It's mostly on Firefox, I think. I think it's like... It doesn't... If I'm looking at something else in the background, it will freeze whatever else is looking at.
Got locked up.
Maybe it's an OBS. It might not even be Firefox. That's the problem. I'll look it up later.
It is about me being arrested. That's right. Code Blue Cam, 3.3 million subscribers. Just dropped a video about me getting arrested. It says famous YouTuber gets himself and all his crew arrested. So yeah, y'all, I did get arrested, and 3 of my fans got arrested as well. Before we get into it, I want you guys to know that I have gotten them legal representation. So I'm going to show you guys this lawyer right here.
Oh, that's great.
So there's this lawyer. His name is
You
John
got them
Bryan.
arrested. You got them in trouble in the first place. You got them in trouble in the first place. But hey, at least you got them some legal representation. That's nice.
Lawyer right here. So there's this lawyer. His name is John Bryan. Shout out John Bryan. I got in contact with him. He's a civil rights lawyer. Because I personally feel like my civil rights were violated.
I personally, and this is no disrespect to the cool guy. Like, this is no disrespect to like Sean or somebody like that. I would never, my first option, if I'm in trouble, would never be to go to a YouTube lawyer. I'm sorry. I've seen too many times that just go awry for too many people trusting the judgment of YouTube lawyers. I'm sorry. Unless your track record precedes you, and I know that you're like actually a good lawyer and you're not mainly a fucking YouTube lawyer or whatever. No, I would never fucking, I'm not doing that. No.
And I had a great conversation with him, and the internet might not want to believe this, but he thinks the same as well. So I hit up him, and he recommended
a YouTube lawyer. A YouTube lawyer thought I was in the right, and we know those guys never get anything fucking wrong. YouTube lawyers
represent the other boys that he's actually worked with in the past. So we just got them an amazing lawyer, and your boy just got a lawyer as well. And
sometimes I feel like there are times when YouTube lawyers I feel like there are times when YouTube lawyers, they should be right about something, but the universe just hates YouTube lawyers so much that when YouTube lawyers are almost unanimous in somebody losing or winning something, the universe makes sure that the opposite happens. Like, I feel like if so many YouTube lawyers hadn't said, man, H3 has got this in the bag. Man, Denims, she might as well just like give up now. I feel Denims would have lost. But because they all kept saying that she was going to lose, she ended up winning because the universe is like, nah, fuck YouTube lawyers. They can never be right.
As far as you want. Well, that's not the case anymore, man. I did not know that paying for 4 people's legal fees would result into something like
yes, Vic Mignogna did get fucked over majorly by YouTube lawyers. If it wasn't for Rekieta and his associates, I feel Vic would have been way better off.
this. But this is actually my bank account. Like, no lie, right hand on the Bible, this is my bank account. So now you guys know why I have to react to this video of me getting arrested. I have to do this. You know what I mean?
He deleted this, by the way. This thing he had to do, he deleted it.
I know my lawyers are saying, hey,
this is a re-upload.
Shouldn't, but I got bills to pay. So I know I said I'm a multimillionaire in the body cam video. Okay, I'm not. Okay, so can you guys just stop spamming?
Okay, so you were lying. You were lying about having million. Is this nigga broke? Is this nigga Jidion actually broke? Is that the reason why he's going so hard in the paint lately with all these other shenanigans? He's going back to trolling and prank videos and shit like that. Is he really just fucking broke, bro?
In my comment section, because every time I see you guys spam that, it just reminds me what I'm not anymore. Yeah, man, this
not anymore. Oh my god, he's going down the iDubbbz route.
This video is pretty.
He might actually be on the road to becoming a lol cow for real, Jidion.
It's not the best. Yeah, I will say, morally, you can make the case for morally I was in the wrong. You can make that case. Legally, I don't see me being in the wrong at all. I am not going to McDonald's anymore, Chad, okay? I am.
We don't believe you. Bro, look at you. Look at you, bro. And look how you used to be. Look at how Jidion used to be, bro. This was back in 2023. Not even 3 full years ago. And you want us to believe you aren't taking extra trips to Mickey D's? Nigga, shut the fuck up.
I got arrested in front of a McDonald's, so McDonald's is no more.
Maybe you're not going to the McDonald's, but you getting the McDonald's DoorDash to you, it still counts.
All right, let's watch the video.
How do you think this is gonna get dropped? Do you really think the charge? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
Okay, so I got. Why did I say that? Okay, bro. Okay, listen. Chat, bro. So many people are saying that I am trying to flex on this cop, right? So many people are like, bro thinks that because he's a multi-millionaire. Bro, I was not trying to flex on the cop. I actually promise I was not trying to flex.
That's literally what you were doing. That's literally what you were doing.
I'm a multi-millionaire. I'm running back one more time.
I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want.
I was not flex maxing. I was rights maxing. I was letting him know, the arresting officer, that I had the sufficient funds to fight this, and I can take this as far as you want. And I got arrested. They wanted to take it that far, and the prosecutors wanted to press charges. So now I got my fans, the best legal counsel, and I got literally the best. I gotta thank you guys, bro. First off, I have acquired the best legal firm in Michigan to represent me. That's why my bank account.
We're gonna see.
Okay. I have acquired the best legal firm in the state of Michigan. I have paid a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie.
We're gonna test that out. We're gonna test out that theory. We're gonna see how good that legal counsel really is.
Watched Cold Blue before. I did sub to the thing so I could see the video early. But I've never really watched his videos. I'm more of a Midwest safety guy. I'm more of a civil rights attorney guy. I'm more of a, what's the other guy's name? Dr. Insanity. Audit the Audit. Those are my guys. You know what I mean? I was actually hoping that they got the jail footage because I was giving shout outs to all the body cam YouTubers. I did not expect Cold Blue to get it first, but hey, you know what? GG's. So let's keep watching.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested, it seems like the end of a harrowing day.
Okay, you're saying my crew. They're not my crew. They were just some fans that just so happened to want McDonald's and work.
I don't know, bro. You gave them a camera and you told them to go into the McDonald's. That technically makes them your crew, right? I'm sorry.
Or going to McDonald's, okay? They're not part of my crew.
The events that unfolded leave some officers wondering just how far people are willing.
This is like I run a terrorist organization, right? And I gave a little nigga. It's like I'm a king. Not a king. I'm a warlord in Africa. And then I say, oh, those people, they were shooting children. They were shooting children while trying to get to me. And it's like, okay, did you give the children AKs? Did you give the children AKs and tell them to shoot at people when they came to come and get you? Well, yes. Well, okay. You made those children combatants. I'm sorry. That's how that works.
To go to film.
You stop being a civilian after you pick up a gun. You start becoming a member of somebody's recording crew once you start wearing their equipment and taking their camera and going to record for them.
Content.
I don't understand all this, dude. Something so stupid over something like YouTube views.
Okay, I want to react to this, so I gotta be very careful with what I say because everything I say can and will be used against me in court, okay? But, okay, you guys can...
Code Blue got DMs from Jidion and his fans, and they posted it on their YouTube community post. Oh, well, let me look for that real quick. Let me look at that real quick. Let's see. Oh, they did. They did. Excellent. Let me look at those. Some responses from the Jidion arrest video. Dang, y'all posted about me getting arrested. Let's see. Oh, this is an email. Hello, this is a rep from YouTube. I like to inform you to take down. Is that as much as I can see? No, that's all it is. Hello, this is a rep from YouTube. I like you to immediately take down, blah, 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 misrepresents and falsely informs people about my client if you blah, blah, blah. Gonna have your channel suspended for 6 months, blah, blah, blah. YouTube legal team. I'm sure that was actually the YouTube, people. With regard to the video famous YouTuber, you guys completely misrepresented the events that took place. They were random passerbys and civilians who had literally recently entered. They spoke to Jidion and all this other bullshit. Like, what do they think this is gonna do? What do they think they're gonna do? They think this is gonna get the video taken down? Everybody's already seen the video. Everyone's already reacted to the video. This isn't gonna do anything. Jidion's fans are retarded just like he is, bro. I swear. Let's see. I'm looking for something real quick. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Do that. Now it should be. There it is. Do that. Okay, that should be straight then. All right, now I should be good. Now we'll see. We'll see if this did what I wanted it to do. I forgot where I'm at. There we go.
Say, I'm a clown, I'm a fool, all of that. But what I want, and genuinely in the comment section, what I want you guys to say is,
hi, deranged lunatic.
Do
Hello.
you guys think what I did was wrong? Legally. Not morally, not, oh, you're doing too much for YouTube. Do you think what I did legally was wrong? Now, what I will say though is,
why does what we think matter? What the fuck do you think? We aren't going to be part of the jury. We aren't going to be the judge. We aren't going to be the lawyer or the prosecutor or the attorney or any shit like that. Who cares what the fuck we think?
This is taken away, and this is me getting real. This is taken away, and this is a huge distraction from getting predators off the streets. It sucks, but you know,
what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? This is a huge distraction from getting predators off the street. You weren't thinking about that shit when you were gang stalking that NEET, that middle-aged NEET. You weren't thinking about that when you were chasing that dude's uncle around town.
Woodhaven, you know, people have been talking, people high up in that city, and they do not like me there. And it would suck that, like, if I had a pred in their jurisdiction, and, you know, they...
Please tell me Jidion won't become another black locale like LTG. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. He's... I don't know, man. He's getting up to some shit he really shouldn't be getting up to. We'll see.
Wouldn't want to work with me because of this. So, I'm here to say, I'm going to be real. No more content like this.
Plenty of time left. We're barely halfway through the year, guys. July just started. Plenty of time for somebody to fuck their whole shit up before we get to 2027. Plenty of time.
No more content like this. We are strictly just going out catching bad guys. Like, that is it. We're going to go just strictly out catching them. It was just a fun little thing. I've always wanted to do one of these squatter videos. I mean, genuinely, I couldn't even afford to do something like this again after all those legal fees. But genuinely, we're just sticking to what we need to do and getting bad guys off the streets. So
yeah, it was definitely a one-time thing. Definitely not the fact that I ended up fucking around and finding out. And now I have to pay all this money in legal fees and shit. And I got all this bad publicity, all this other stuff. I might end up going to jail maybe if things go awry.
I want to let that be known. You know, morally, this was a very immature thing. I can totally, I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. Legally, I don't think I did anything wrong. And I think my lawyers don't think I did anything wrong. A bunch of civil rights lawyers that we're talking to don't think I did anything wrong. So legally, but you know, we gotta fight it. We gotta fight it. And I
understand that he can't just admit that he did something wrong when he's in the middle of like all this legal shit. I understand he can't do that, but why stream about it anyway? Obviously he realized, or his lawyer realized, it was a bad idea and they had him delete it anyway. So we already know what the actual answer is.
That are charged right now with disturbing the peace. I spent a lot of money on my fans and their legal counsel, and I let their families know that they're not going to have to pay a penny. So they are very well taken care of, all the boys. And I'm going to give you guys a little bit more insight, okay? But yeah.
Is Jidion over 30 years old? Jidion age. No, Jidion is 25. Right? Don't let that shit. Don't let that shit fool you. Oh, for people who are wondering, Mikey, when you were typing that shit into YouTube, I saw love of trans women's penises is the cure to male insecurity. An ultimate pickup line to use on black trans women to get #blacked. What are those? Those are exactly what you think they are. That's exactly what those are. You got to go and watch an earlier stream if you want to understand what that is. Sorry.
Immature Dion. You guys, bro, you guys all know I be getting petty and I be getting immature. You guys know this, and that's something I gotta check on myself. Because if I don't check it, bro, I mean,
it's not even the weight. It's not even the weight that makes me wonder whether or not Jidion is still like in his mid to early 20s. It's the hairline, really,
bro. My account's never gonna go back into the positive. Okay. Cold blue cam. The
dispute begins.
I'm just happy it was cold blue cam that made this video about me because, bro, I'm gonna be real. If Midwest Safety got on my ass, like, bro, I would be sad, bro. Oh, also, stay tuned. I will be doing an interview with the civil rights attorney. He wants to make a video about this, so I'm gonna be getting my lawyer on that with me as well. And yeah.
It's around 10:49 a.m. on June 22nd, 2026, when a man named Joe contacts Woodhaven police officers.
Oh no, you're right, bro. Never. Why would you say my account is never gonna not go into negative? Like, why would you say that? How broke is he, bro?
McDonald's in Michigan, claiming that his nephew and his...
Is he, I have to live off credit forever broke, like low tier God is?
Friends are stalking him. His nephew is 30-year-old Kenneth Chambers, who runs the YouTube channel Skeeter Gene, which currently has around 2.5 million subscribers and is well known for doing sting operations. Joe tells the officers that Skeeter and his friends have been following him and filming him throughout the day. Over the past several months, Skeeter has amassed millions of views on his channel by posting videos about...
Okay, so I only talked with Joe 2 times. The first time was I introduced myself to him at McDonald's to let him know I was going to be his roommate because I signed a lease with the homeowner to legally live inside the house. That was the first time. The second time, Joe came up to my face and started cussing me out. And I noticed our guy, Cold Blue, he might have not been able to find the footage. So I'm going to show you guys that. The cops have this footage as well. So Joe didn't call the cops here. The neighbors, because Joe doesn't have internet. He doesn't even have a phone. This is a Kindle. What happened was the neighbors heard him yelling and they called the cops, right? I wish I had the footage. The cops still have my my camera and everything. They haven't released it. But luckily I showed this footage on stream. So like I said, I only talked to Joe 2 times. I introduced myself, told him that I was going to be his neighbor. And then the second time I was inside my house getting set up. He comes in and does this. Oh, here it is. I was scared, bro. I was actually scared because...
You were scared? You were scared of this guy? You were scared of this motherfucker right here? Bro, you could probably blow on this dude and he would fly out of that window. You could probably just like kick this dude in the shins and he would crumble into dust. You were afraid of this old motherfucker?
I was scared, bro.
You're in a whole different weight class than this dude, Jidion.
I was actually scared because...
Do some sumo shit, dude.
He was holding keys like a knife. Like he was holding the keys like this. So I was actually kind of afraid that he was going to lunge at me and do something to me. Genuinely, like, chat, I was scared.
I don't fucking know anything.
Let me introduce myself.
No, I don't care to know. Stay away from me. I don't have the police here.
I live here now. I'm a resident. Call the police for what? I'm a resident, Joe.
Mikey, no more. We need Docky about Bad Boy Baked Alaska. It's been a while since I talked about Baked.
Raged. So I was just going upstairs to go to my room.
Or thought about Baked.
What the fuck do you want?
Oh my god. Bro, is he actually... Wait, is he drooling? Is that saliva coming out of this man's mouth?
To go to my room.
What the fuck do you want?
Oh, this fucking saliva. He's like a rabid dog.
Get away from me! Get away from me! No, he can't! Get out of here!
Hey, this is my security, so there's
I don't give a shit! Get out of here! Don't fucking bother me!
So chat, I'm gonna be real, man. I never knew you could stalk somebody inside of a house that you legally live in. I didn't know. So I never knew that. My lawyers, they're gonna take that over. I never knew that. I never knew. That's new to me. I don't think that's in the law book. But
they weren't talking about. Obviously, it wasn't the shit that was happening in the house. Obviously, it wasn't the shit that was happening in the house that got you in trouble because they arrested you when you weren't at the house.
Anyway, so that was the last interaction I ever had with Joe. Let's continue the body cam video.
His uncle, but Skeeter and his friend and collaborator, 25-year-old Jidion Adams, a popular...
No! Call body cam. That's not my name. My name is DeMarcus Cousins. I don't know who Jidion Adams is. I don't know who he is. And don't look up that name, okay? Do not look up that name. If you want to find me, look up DeMarcus Cousins III.
A popular...
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me look that up now. Since he told me not to. Let's see. Jidion Armani Adams? Wait, what does he mean? Oh, okay. I see what he was doing. I see what he was doing. Okay. I was about to say, because here's the thing, right? It's like, wait, DeMarcus Cousins. And I thought it was like a Carmelo Anthony thing. I'm like, did Jidion's parents actually do the Carmelo Anthony thing too? And they named him after a fucking basketball player? I'm like, I actually wondered, right? Was that the case? But no, he's just memeing.
YouTuber best known for high-energy prank videos, social experiments, and comedic vlogs before transitioning into true crime content focused on exposing criminals through sting operations, have a reason for following Joe wherever he goes.
For the past decade or so, he's been financially exploiting and abusing my grandmother, who is also his mother. And before that, he was doing the same thing to his grandmother, which is my great-grandmother.
Skeeter explains that despite repeated warnings from the family, his Uncle Joe refused to leave his grandmother's house and had been squatting there for months.
Well, on top of being a bum, he's obviously mentally ill. Like, there's something wrong with him. Like, this is one of those dudes. This is what Reagan fucked this up. This is Reagan's fault. Because if it wasn't for Reagan, we could have just put this dude in a facility somewhere where he should be.
So, he decided.
Bro, I'm gonna be real, chat. Hey, YouTube comments. This is the messy. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I think this case is gonna be case law. Like, I'm gonna be, like, genuinely. Because I don't think this has ever happened in the history of the United States of America. Like...
Really?
This whole situation is just so...
You think this
weird.
I'm
is unique?
gonna go over there and kick his ass myself.
Whoa,
but then I thought, wait a minute. I have a YouTube channel, and it's monetized, so I can just expose him on the internet and make some money off of him.
But according to Skeeter, when Joe still refused to vacate the home, he came up with a plan alongside Jidion to solve the problem once and for all. He moved Jidion into his grandmother's house, eventually forcing Joe to leave the property and end up at McDonald's. But according to Joe...
See, so the dude admitted, he said he moved Jidion into his mother's house. So he made that clear. He made it clear that Jidion had been moved into his grandmother's house.
The harassment did not stop there. He claimed Skeeter, Jidion...
Obviously, he wouldn't be able to be moved into his grandmother's house if his grandmother didn't fucking consent to it.
And their film crew continued following and filming him at the restaurant, ultimately provoking him to call the authorities.
I never filmed him at the restaurant. No, like, genuinely. We never filmed him at the restaurant.
Because you couldn't find him.
Like I said, the only times we got him on camera was when we introduced and at the house. I'm not lying. Bro, there's the whole stream. Like, genuinely, I never filmed him at the restaurant.
Joe goes on to describe how Skeeter and Jidion have been setting up speakers inside the house for a large party in an effort to upset...
You are literally sending people inside to check if he was there.
Eventually, officers convinced Joe to stay somewhere else so Skeeter and his crew can no longer film him. But now, as officers accompany Joe back to the house to help him collect his belongings, they have no idea that the situation is only going to escalate from here.
So, he kind of has the timeline wrong. So the cops show up, not because Joe called the cops. That is not what happened. So Cold Blue, you got that wrong. The neighbors called the cops because they heard him yelling. And they're so used to him yelling, they called the cops on him. The cops get there and then they find out what's going on. And the neighbors actually told me later, because actually the neighbors rocked with us. The neighbors were really cool. The neighbor to the left
Okay, sure.
told me that the cops were asking the neighbor to make the complaint about me. I promise, chat. The neighbor can testify. Actually, bro, you can go to the stream and see it. I'm not lying. Okay, we'll continue. Hello, officers. Oh, what's good, my man? Yeah. Okay. So, chat. Oh, and chat, genuinely do not harass. Like, bro, you know what I mean? We're gonna just fight this in court. Leave the Woodhaven Police Department. Just leave them alone. I would appreciate that. And if you do anything, you're not part of my crew. You're not me. We're gonna fight this in court.
Lawyer probably told him to do that.
You know, I don't need you.
It's like, hey, Jidion, could you get your retarded fans to stop harassing the police department? Could you stop doing that? Could you make my job a little bit easier, Jidion? Because you haven't been doing so far.
You guys fight this. I got lawyers. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support, man. Just, leave your support in the comments and stuff like that. But just leave them alone. I would appreciate that. We got a giant speaker here. Bro, the police are giving him a ride. I'm actually dead. Boo!
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Jidion arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then, Joe has already left for McDonald's again.
Okay, demanding is a strong word. Demanding is a strong word. We just asked if he was there. Like, bro, Cold Blue. Hold up, man. Hold up. Cold Blue. Like, your videos, you got murderers, cocky YouTuber finally gets what he's... Hey, at least, okay, you know what? At least I didn't get that title. You know what? Okay. It could have been worse. I could have been...
Oh, wait, hey, look, there goes Jad Dorothy.
Hey, at least...
There goes Jad Dorothy right there.
Like, your videos, you got murderers, cocky YouTuber
finally gets what he deserves. Okay, I was wondering. Somebody mentioned Jad Dorothy earlier. He gets a cameo.
Hey, at least, okay, you know what? At least I didn't get that title. You know what? Okay. It could have been worse. I could have been cocky YouTuber, but I got famous YouTuber, so I'll take it. You know what? I'm not gonna even complain. I can't complain.
And when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Jidion mentions filing a missing persons report, arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JV? Okay, that was a joke. A shitty joke, but a joke.
Oh, I don't even work. Shit, I did the thing and it still doesn't work. It still pauses the screen in the background. It's fine. It's whatever. We'll get it to work. I'll figure this shit out.
People? You know Joe?
Yeah, I know.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in here, I promise.
You promise?
Yes.
You pinky promise?
Yes. Actually, I think we do something all the time.
Pinky promise.
Yes, Joe's not in here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure?
Yeah.
I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since this situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Jidion are about to bring the storm right back to McDonald's.
Storm? Oh my, Cold Blue, bro. I get it, bro. I'm a YouTuber. I know you gotta make it engaging. Bro, you know what? I'm gonna let my lawyers argue with whether or not this is a storm. Chat, you guys tell me, man. Is this a storm? Is this a thunderstorm where we're an unstoppable tsunami that's coming forward?
Making a storm when you eat all that McDonald's, nigga, probably.
I mean, you know what? I'm just asking.
Making a storm when you walk down the street, actually.
Just asking. We're gonna have to let my lawyers decide that. Storm of the century.
All the time, except this time there was 2 new groups. Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and they start, and then they don't leave, and then they did come back later.
Yeah.
Bald-headed guy, the one that starts the first round of video. So he came in, and I said, "You can leave." He goes, "No, we don't have cameras." I said, "That's fine." I said, "But you still need to go." And he goes, "Do you treat all customers like that?" I said, "Only the ones that have videos and phone systems." So he sat outside. So then Joe was in.
I think she's talking about Skeeter here. I think she's talking about Skeeter.
So he said,
it sucks because we're both bald black guys.
Outside waiting for him. So I said, "You need to stay in." I said, and then there won't be any conversation. So they finally did. They were in and out.
So I also came to find out that this manager, I don't know if her and Joe are in a romantic relationship or not. I really don't know.
What?
But a fan sent me a video like while I was in jail that night. Joe was chilling. I don't know if it was her car, but it was one of the managers at McDonald's car. Joe was just chilling inside her car. And then she saw them filming and she told them to get off, like leave, or she was gonna call the cops. And then the fan said, "We'll give you $100 if you don't call the cops." And she said, "Let me see the money first." Bro, I had nothing to do with that. I was in jail. I genuinely had nothing to do with that.
Well, he does live there. That is his neighborhood, right? So he probably has been like, you know,
almost paid her off. She said,
throwing dick at just random retail workers and fast food service workers and shit like that every now and again.
You see the money first.
The other group, that Batman, whatever he was.
Yeah, they're at his house and
Mikey, you're too mean. If you don't stop being mean, you can't be a leftist anymore.
not doing anything illegal.
Well, it's fine. You can well, no, it's not fine. The only form of body positivity you aren't allowed to practice as a leftist is being short. Being short and also having a small dick. Those are the only 2 things. right, that you're allowed to talk about. You're still allowed to be mean about when it comes to being a leftist and practicing body positivity and all that shit. Everything else is off the table except making fun of short dick manlets.
Super annoying. They're trying.
Oh, wait, officer, can you run that back real quick?
Batman.
Mikey, when will you make that Paul Phoenix sticker? Soon, actually. Thank you for giving me that idea. I need to make way more stickers. I don't know why I'm so
They're
late.
at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's just super annoying. They're trying.
I will admit, you guys say it was annoying. But hey, yo, chat, I'm gonna be real. I think squatting is more annoying. Like, okay, what do you guys think is more annoying? Having the legal homeowner allow you to go inside the house and set up sound equipment, or somebody squat?
All right, we're just going to fast forward through this. There yaps a lot over here. What the fuck?
10, 1,000.
He's not here.
12, 1,000. 13, 1,000. 14, 1,000. 15.
You know what? Let me just fast forward. Let me just fast forward to when he gets in trouble with the popo.
Wait, hold on, chat. Wait, Cold Blue, the warning has little effect?
It's crazy how you don't arrest.
Listen what he said.
That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect. Soon Jidion is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance, and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business.
No! Cold Blue, you're lying! Oh my gosh, he's lying! Chat, it was the cop blocking! I wasn't blocking anything! It was the cop!
It was the cop blocking? It was the cock blocking.
But my fat ass is not blocking the entire drive-thru. This cop car is what was blocking the drive-thru, not me. So I was walking towards the sidewalk. He's still blocking the drive-thru.
Water. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
And then I was talking to the dude in the truck.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's, bro.
I was talking to the dude in the truck. I said, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's. The cop is literally the one blocking him.
Disturbance. Little effect. Soon Jidion is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling, creating a disturbance.
Bro,
Mikey, can you give a quick TLDW for the stream? I know Jidion was arrested, but not much else. Let's see. Basically, well, the way we started this is that we talked about how Jidion has been spiraling a bit, right? It all started when he stopped doing the prank videos. And honestly, I'm now starting to suspect that the reason he stopped doing the prank videos is simply because they weren't making the money that they were initially making. Anyway, he said he stopped making them because he found Christ. He found God, he found Jesus, and Jesus doesn't approve of him doing prank shit anymore. So then he started making other content, but the Christian content wasn't making him the views like he wanted to. So then he started doing like Fight Club shit. And one of the fight clubs that he hosted, he had some niggas in wheelchairs fighting each other. I'm not sure if Jesus would approve of that. Anyway, then he started doing the pedo sting shit, which, okay, I can understand. Jesus is all like, we need to tie a millstone around their neck and throw them into the sea and shit like that. You know, Jesus is only really violent twice in the Bible. Once is when he says we need to literally kill pedophiles. The other time is when he took a switch and he chased all of the moneylenders out of the temple. Right? Those are the only two times when Jesus ever got violent with somebody in the Bible. So I can understand Jesus being cool with that. But then he burned that bridge with Alex Rosen because Alex Rosen is being a racist by helping to post bail for Chud the Builder. And even though Alex Rosen has been racist other times, allegedly, I'm not sure, that particular thing was too much for Jidion. So he said, hasta la vista to, he burned the bridge with Alex Rosen. And I don't know, I guess it led him to doing this whole anti-squatter stream skit with this one guy called Skeeter. Very interesting. Both of these dudes are like pred chasers, pedo hunter type of guys. And they both ended up doing a skit that had nothing to do with either of those things. And ended up with Jidion getting arrested. And that's why we're watching this now. This is Jidion reacting to him getting arrested.
He's putting the part where I was yelling at the cop because the cop is super far away. So yes, I'm gonna have to yell.
Skeet is also really rich. Well, hold up. If Skeet is rich, if Skeet's rich, why doesn't he just like pay for his mom to have another fucking house? Pay for his grandma. Why doesn't he just pay for his grandma to have another place to live? Here's what I would do. If I was Skeeter, here's what I would do. I would pay for my grandma to just live in a very high-end hotel or condo or some shit for a couple weeks or a month or two. And then I would just turn off all of the electricity, all of the power, all the everything at her house. I would even turn off the fucking water in her house, and I would just have my uncle living there with no running water, no electricity, no AC, no nothing, until he just had no other choice but to leave. That's what I would do if I was Skeeter and I was so fucking rich. I don't know why he hasn't done that yet.
So the cop can hear me, because if I walk on the property, I'm gonna get arrested.
Or why doesn't he just hire those people? There are people who will chase out squatters for you. They're like bounty hunters, but instead of hunting people with bounties for their heads, they're like professional nuisance people who you can hire to chase out squatters. Basically what Jidion was trying to do, but these dudes are way better at it.
And listen to another thing he said. He said the cop's warning was little.
It's illegal? Wait, what I described was actually illegal, where you just turn off the electricity while somebody's living there? Why the fuck is it illegal? Why is it illegal for me to turn off all of the shit while a squatter is in my house? He's not supposed to be there. He's not on the lease. I should be able to get the fuck rid of him.
Effect. The cop's warning was, if you go back on the property, you will be arrested for trespassing. Was that not the cop's warning, chat? And YouTube? Was that not the cop's warning? So how is his warning of little effect when I never went back on the property? I listened to the warning. Cold blue, bro. Wow, this is disappointing. Hey, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
But the warning has little effect.
I said, let's go stand on the sidewalk, but the warning has little effect.
Soon Jidion is seen standing on the sidewalk yelling.
I'm yelling at the cop to talk to the cop.
Creating a disturbance and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business.
I am not stopped. Oh my gosh.
Aren't squatters protected by the law? You can't cut utilities? That's so fucking, that's crazy, man. Like, why are there so many laws that are just made to protect the worst fucking subhumans in society, right? It's like we went too far. We had laws initially that were just anti the poor, anti the downtrodden. But then we started overcorrecting. So now subhumans can basically just act with impunity, and there's nothing we can do to fucking stop them. It's crazy. Let's see. Oh, I see what it is. This Chicken Andy video. This is what you guys were talking about, right? Hold on, let me look. Ah, I gotta sign in. You gotta sign in to confirm your age. All right, well, that's kind of fucked. What the fuck?
And I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to leave.
Well, maybe later then. I can't sign in right now because YouTube won't let me have an account. I have an account, but I don't want to reveal what the account is because the people who flagged me before might try and flag me on a new account. And I'm not trying to go through that.
Not patronizing the business. I was literally walking to the sidewalk. The cop was the one block.
At the same time, officers noticed two.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about having an account when you've had one account that's been terminated, right? YouTube, after they terminate you, you aren't supposed to have any other accounts, right? So even if you have an extra account, YouTube is like, well, you can't use it. You're not even supposed to have it. That's why every time Leafy has ever made an account, all of his accounts got deleted because Leafy is not supposed to exist on YouTube, period, in any capacity. If Leafy's on YouTube, he's got to be in like, you have to sign in mode like I'm in right now, right? So I have these other accounts. They haven't been deleted because YouTube actually doesn't auto delete your shit if you're not like, if they haven't been pinged to do so, they don't do that. Or if they can't link you to the account. So if I end up showing what the other accounts are that I own, those accounts might end up getting flagged by certain individuals who flagged my other account, and they might end up trying to snitch to Google to get me taken off those places too. So
two members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras.
Bro, oh my gosh, 2 members of the film crew. Bro, go blue.
They should send ICE after squatters. You know what? That's actually a good thing, right? Because you can have, if you have a squatter in your house and that squatter turns out to be an illegal alien, you actually can have a way to get that person out of your fucking home.
Watch the live stream. They are not part of my crew. They are not part of my crew, and they were never trespassed.
Usually niggas just get their hood family members to deal with squatters, but if the middle class white, you don't have that. Yeah, that's true, right? If you live in the hood, right? If you live in the hood and you got some niggas who are squatting on your shit, well, you can just take care of that shit because the cops aren't going to get involved.
They were just
But if you're middle class, if you're like middle class person and you own a middle class property and you can't get somebody up out of there, well, you're just fucked.
Random fans that had pulled up saying that they want to get some McDonald's. Watch.
You try to get some. So look, what did they say? It's blocking your Mickey D's, bro. You try to get some McDonald's? Yeah. So I don't know these people. I don't know them. I didn't even know their names until we went to court. They're not part of my film crew, and they literally said that they're just trying to get some McDonald's. Cold Blue, why are you lying like this? See if there's some McJoes in there.
Prompting them to notice two members of the film crew attempting to enter the restaurant with their cameras, prompting them.
If you give them your equipment and you tell them to go do something that you specifically want them to record for content, that means they are now part of your film crew. It doesn't matter if you knew them beforehand, right? It's like if I'm working on a movie set and somebody just starts filming on the last day of filming for the movie, and that person just got there. They weren't there the whole other time we were recording and shit. That person is still part of the film crew.
To make their move.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there. Bro. Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? Really? Should we give him the camera? Yo, do me a favor.
And so he's like, I never talked to Joe. You were literally going to go in there to record Joe while he was in McDonald's once you saw that he was in there.
Very careful. Just wear this.
That was your plan, buddy.
Chat, now this is where the civil rights issue came in. You guys can say that this is morally wrong. I don't care. You guys can say, Jidion, you shouldn't have done it. At this point, it really doesn't matter. Because this is where the
No, it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Question lies. This is the question of, is this a crime? You can keep your feelings out of this, okay? And just think rationally for just 1 second and let me know what you guys think. Two people who
keep your feelings out of this and think rationally. I didn't do that. I wasn't thinking rationally. I was all up in my fucking feelings, yelling at the police, trying to get some teenagers to go and do my dirty work and record so I could make some content. I was doing that. I was all up in my feelings, but I want you to be rational and keep your feelings out of it.
Had already just went inside the McDonald's. They were never trespassed. There's no paperwork of them ever being trespassed. They never said to the cops to trespass them. Can you then arrest somebody for trespassing if they were never trespassed? It's a simple question that if you're a logical person, you will come to the conclusion that anybody else would come to. No, you can't arrest them if they were not trespassed. So that's why Cold Blue is...
Well, obviously you can. Obviously you can.
Trying to make it like they were the...
You can't do this thing that the cops literally did to me. Well, I guess you were wrong, Jidion.
Crew that was with me when he said, you're trespassed. That's why I asked the officer specifically, who was trespassed? I asked the officer a very specific question. And you're going to see later in Cold Blue's video how disorganized all of them were. And listen to what the cop said.
Just wear this. There's a backpack.
So he said, you will be arrested for trespassing. They weren't even arrested for trespassing, chat. They were arrested for disturbing the peace because they knew that trespassing wasn't going to stick. And another thing I want you guys to know is we're all being charged under the city ordinance. They did not let this go to the state. Do you know why they didn't get us with state charges? And that's why I kept on saying the DA is going to drop this. Because I was thinking that they were going to try to press and have the state. I actually just found out that the city could charge you. I actually just...
Okay, so you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, right?
That from this situation. But the reason why they went with the city is because they know the city prosecutors way more than they know the state prosecutors. Chat, I promise you 1,000 times, if the state prosecutors would have got this case, they would have dropped it like some hot potatoes. Genuine.
Why does the audio play but the video freeze? It's because I have this weird decoding thing that I still have to sort out, right? There's nothing wrong, right? There's nothing wrong with the thing. You know, I'm just doing something in the background.
They're like why are you giving us this? The city is the one taking these charges. This is all under the city.
You didn't trespass them, so shut the...
This retard doesn't understand cities have laws as well. No, he doesn't. He apparently doesn't know that.
Stop! So you
would think he'd be a little bit more... He wouldn't know the law like a lawyer, but he would be a little bit more familiar with it considering all of the predator hunting shit that he did. But I guess not.
Not trespass.
I guess he never thought about it that deeply.
Can't trespass you. The business had to trespass them. And I know, I shouldn't have cussed. So, Jidion, like, that was too much. I didn't have to call him. I didn't have to say shut the F up. I didn't have to say all that. But then again, it's America. I'm on a public sidewalk. I can say whatever. I can use language like that. That's freedom of speech. Morally, should I not have? Yeah, I shouldn't have. But my constitutional right.
Anything you say can and will be used against you. What do you not understand? Well, I mean, if he understood that, he wouldn't make this stream.
We gotta, bro, you have your morals and then you have the Constitution. You feel me? So, morally, should I have said that? No. Legally, can I say that? Without a shadow of a doubt. They weren't trespassed. Now, let's keep watching.
Every nigga becomes a sovereign citizen whenever they get in trouble.
You didn't trespass them, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I?
Just walk inside.
Just to get my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like 30 grand?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait, actually, come back.
Hey, Mikey, could you please pin the link to your Gumroad or put it in your channel bio? Sure.
Bro, they're really protecting Joe. So then, here, the cops are arresting him.
Officer, what are you doing? Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody.
12-12 dispatch. We're going to have one detained at this point.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Copy, one detained. Is he going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack. So, chat, this is how messed up this is, right? Right now, F my rights. I want you guys to know just how bad they effed up their rights. I gave the camera to him, and I gave the backpack to him.
Okay, so you got them in trouble, right? So this guy, he's about to present it as if, oh, you know what, guys, they really fucked up. Because look what they did to these guys over here. They're in trouble because of you. They're in trouble because they did the shit that you told them to do. If you hadn't told them to do that shit, they wouldn't be getting into trouble right now. This is your fault. This is your fault that this is happening right now. There is my Gumroad right there. Just gonna pin that because somebody told me to.
And stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the road.
Right? I only gave the camera to those 2. They arrested 3 people. Now let's continue. So they said, is he going? Give me my backpack, man. So look. So this is Colton. Shout out Colton. This is Lucas. Shout out Lucas.
One detained at this
they
point.
detained him.
Officer, you cannot trespass.
Then they arrested him.
Is he going too, Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack. And look, they're as like, bro, it really is all.
Yeah, they're helping you circumvent a lawful order from the police.
Officer Mitchell was the one who called the shots. Chat, did I ever, YouTube comments, I never even spoke to him. I never even saw him before. And
this would be the equivalent of like, right? I just got terminated off YouTube. This is like me getting a buddy I know named Sam, right? And I say, hey, Sam, make a channel called MikeynohMore. And then he gives me the channel, and then the channel is just me doing the shit that I normally did. But because he started the channel and it has his name on it, I just say, well, no, I don't actually own this channel, YouTube. It actually belongs to somebody else. I'm just making content on it. Obviously, that wouldn't work.
He got arrested. He got arrested for just standing on the sidewalk recording.
Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, that actually could work depending on the circumstances, right? Like, let's say if Sammy opened up an LLC and it belonged to him, and then I was like a contractor for Sammy, and I just happened to make content, right? And then in the description, it says researched by Sammy, script written by Sammy, and all this other shit. And then Sammy is like, I use Mikey's voice as like AI narration or something like that. I probably could get around it because YouTube doesn't like scan for your voice. You don't scan for your voice or any shit like that. So there might actually be a way, strictly because I am an anonymous figure. I probably could get away with that if I actually went through all that trouble. But yeah.
You can't make this up.
Jan Zanny Berries, thank you for the sub.
You can't make this up. He got arrested for just...
Yeah, that is basically what Keemstar did, and it worked. So there actually are ways to get around this shit. But then again, didn't Keemstar used to work for a law firm? Keemstar used to work for a law firm, right? So he understands the rules already and how to break them.
This existed. So they arrested him.
Stop down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're arrested.
Here, record this on your phone.
Are we doing Hydra heads? We've been doing the Hydra head shit. Like back in the day, I've been very open about people being able to download my content and re-upload it and, just reboot it. I mean, freeboot it and just monetize it. I don't give a fuck. Like, you can do whatever you want. Take this stream, take this kick VOD, re-upload it, monetize it, click it, remix it. I don't care. I don't have an official clipping channel on YouTube. So anybody wants to do that and just make the ad revenue off of it, feel free.
The big dude in the blue, he went to the cop car to ask for his friend's keys so he can move his car. And then Officer Mitchell arrested him. What did he do, Officer Mitchell? So that's the whole point that I'm trying to show you guys.
You're bidding.
These dudes are some rogue cops. And
they're rogue cops.
Code Blue is lying to his audience. You can say morally all of that, but bro,
these cops are corrupt.
Everybody that wants all of us to be locked up legally.
These cops, you saw how those cops were tasering that one teenager on the ground? He pissed himself. More cops made him piss himself.
Morally, if you want us to be locked up, whatever. But is your moral feelings more important than what the law actually states? Why is he arrested for disturbing the peace? Chat, can you tell me?
As long as there's no Ralph or Feezer, it might work. You know what? That's actually really the thing. If I do all that, if I were to do all that, so long as there wasn't another malicious party, right? So long as the dudes don't like spin the block and come back to flag the new channel, I would probably be fine. Actually, here's what probably would happen. If I just didn't stream, if I get back my YouTube channel, I'm never streaming on it again, or I'm streaming on it very sparingly, because the thing that got me in trouble before was the streaming. It was the stream VODs. Every single time I ever got a warning or strike, it was because of those fucking streams. All of those rapid strikes that I got back to back were because of the streams. They were because of the stream VODs.
And comment section, can any of you guys tell me what did any of them do that disturbed the peace?
Yeah, that's why Jim had to do it. Jim, you have to get rid of the VODs because they're too easy. They're like a super easy vector of attack compared to videos.
Oh, Blue, say anything that this. I didn't even realize that the body cam, bro. This is why, chat. Look, bro, I got a bunch of YouTube lawyers saying I'm cooked and I'm in the wrong and all of that, but I actually have.
Okay, so all of those YouTube lawyers who were saying you were cooked are wrong. But this YouTube lawyer who says that I'm going to get away with it, no, he's completely correct. Either all of it. Look, I'm all for saying YouTube lawyers typically don't know what they're saying like 80% of the time, and they're just saying bullshit for views. I'm usually on board with that. But you can't say this class of YouTube lawyer is wrong while this class of YouTube lawyer that agrees with me is right. Either YouTube lawyers are almost all wrong, or they're almost all trustworthy.
Lawyers like John H. Bryan, who was like, bro, no, your rights got violated. I hopped on the phone with him. He said our rights got violated. He recommended.
Don't forget, a lot of these YouTube lawyers, they used to all just be part of the cult of Nick Rekieta back when Nick Rekieta was the god of LawTube. Never forget that.
Me to the best civil rights attorney for them. Chat, man. Wow, I didn't realize that the body cam footage was this bad. Bro, I guess. Yeah, because they want money. But okay, you can say they want money, but bro, yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right, Slimy. They do want money.
Oh, it's because they wanted money. They knew that you were a multimillionaire, right? So, or allegedly, you said that you weren't, but they knew you had money, so they wanted you to pay that bail so they can make a little quick buck off of you.
But tell me, what would you get paid more money for? Paying you to represent, or paying you for a civil rights lawsuit? Because they get paid after that check clears, once it's all settled. So why do you think civil rights attorneys are all asking about this case wanting to hop on it? Those kids are in fact minors. No, they're all over 18. They're all over 18. So no, they're not minors.
Okay. Well, you know, he made sure.
Hey, record this on your phone. That's serious, bro.
Very lucky, right?
Can I hold you guys?
That also means that Chibi Review is now objectively wrong because Chibi was saying he's endangering children. They weren't minors. Sorry, Chibi.
Hey, chat, property. Why is he under arrest? Can anybody with a Cold Blue? Your whole channel is to break down body cam footage. Can you tell your audience why he is under arrest? Why we just Jidion got his whole crew arrested? A, none of them are on my crew. B, I didn't know any of their names. And C, can anybody give one reason why he's under arrest? Can anybody? You guys' property. Yeah.
Anything on you?
Oh my God, officer, why are you? Officers, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick. Wait, so Officer Mitchell is the one who initiated the arrest. He's the one that pulled up. He did everything. They asked him, hey, is he detained as well? I thought that this was going to be just one of those things where, okay, we might just get detained and get let go. But no. You know what's also funny? I noticed that Cold Blue didn't show a lot of Officer Mitchell's body camera footage. I wonder why. So when we get the body cam footage, we're going to do another one and we're going to drop the whole thing. Cold Blue did not drop.
I don't think he's going to do that. I actually don't think that you're going to be doing another stream like this. I think that your lawyer saw enough and he's going to be like, Jidion, I can't tell you what type of content to make, but you really, really, really should not be talking about this case while it's ongoing. You really shouldn't be doing that. So I don't think you're going to be reacting to the body cam footage when it drops, buddy. I don't think you're going to be doing that. We might do it, though. We might react to the Jidion body cam footage. We might end up doing that.
Blue didn't put a lot of Officer Mitchell's body cam. We'll have all of the officers' body cam footage by next week.
Breach of peace.
Breach of peace.
Everything he says in this stream can be used against him. If he has a legit civil case, you shut up. Any valuable lawyer will tell him to shut up. Okay, what if the lawyer is competent, but his client is just really retarded, though? What if that happens, right? What if the lawyer actually gave their client some really good, solid advice, and then the client ends up going to do the retarded shit anyway? What do you do in that scenario?
Oh, officer.
Like, what if it's Nick Rekieta and his lawyer? Nick Rekieta's lawyer is actually pretty competent, and he's giving Nick some good advice, and Nick proceeds to do shit he shouldn't be doing anyway. What do you do when you're in that scenario? Sometimes good lawyers just get caught up with people who are just like retarded. Russ Cole, thank you for the rage quit. If you see me making nonsensical comments and slurs that keep getting deleted, pay it no mind. Sometimes I like to spar with the auto mod on Kick. Hey bro, you do whatever. I'm not really worried about getting shut down over spicy chat on Kick like I am on YouTube.
Mitchell said, if you go back on there, you're gonna be arrested for trespassing. Now it's breach of peace. I just want to ask you guys. I mean, listen. Obviously, we're gonna have to fight this in court, and we're willing to take this.
It's amazing how Rekieta still thinks that he's more competent than the average lawyer when that is obviously not the case. There are people who aren't lawyers at all who are better at doing lawyer shit than he is. For example, Ethan Ralph. If I had to pick between who's gonna be, unfortunately, I had to choose between Ralph and Rekieta as my sector lawyer of choice. Hey, Mikey, you've been doing some fuck shit. I gotta punish you this one time, right? I'm picking Ralph. I'm going with the Ralph male because I don't know, man. His court record is better than Rekieta somehow.
All the boys are willing to take this to trial if needed. But the main question is, was the peace breached? That's the main question. That's the question that we're gonna have to find out for the boys. Was the peace breached? That's. I would love to ask Cole Blue that. Officer, this is not gonna
like, worst case scenario, Ralph probably doesn't get me off, but at least what happens next is gonna be funny.
Wait, so what are we doing?
Breach of peace.
Breach of
peace, stalking, trespassing.
Bro, trespassing when you were never trespassed. This is the made I've seen in my life.
I see. Yeah, I got you.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass one that never went on the
Your Honor, my client is nothing but a gringo, bish.
property? This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's.
Man, it'll be really disappointing if if Ralph doesn't get any like foreign pussy during the World Cup, right? Like, this is a advantage, right? There have been dudes. It's crazy, bro. The amount of bum, dusty ass dudes all across North America who, because of the World Cup and all these foreign bitches just flying in, are just getting pussy that they would never be able to have access to before. If Ralph isn't scoring right now, right? Because I saw it. We've seen some of the footage of Ralph's romance woes in a bar very recently. And it's like, come on, man. It's like World Cup. If your country is hosting the World Cup, it's like fucking shooting fish in a barrel, dude.
See how fast that gets dropped, you dumbasses? Okay. Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Everybody's looking.
That gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Everybody's looking.
That's why I was arrested. He's yelling and everybody's looking. He's being disorderly. Chat. Oh, this is what I gotta say. If there's look how far away I am. Can you talk to somebody from that far away without raising your octaves? I am still on a public sidewalk. I am still on a public easement. Listen, for everybody that wants me to be locked up for life or whatever, you're basically saying, hey, yeah, you should be arrested if you yell on the sidewalk of Woodhaven. That's what you're saying. That's what you want. If you yell on the sidewalk of Woodhaven, you should be arrested, and the cops have every legal right to. And you know what? If you don't like the First Amendment, just say it. It's dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly.
He really is. He really thinks this sovereign citizenship is gonna help, bro. You've already been arrested. You're already being you already have to go to court. Like, this is not gonna hold. Let your lawyer do the lawyering. You are not good at it, obviously. Dapper Donkey, thank you for the rage quit. Nah, Mikey. Ralph would do a line as assault the bailiff, get held in contempt, and never file your papers.
Everybody's looking.
This is absolutely. And then they arrest me.
What are you arrested? You're yelling.
Disorderly. You are arresting me disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Then you're causing a scene.
On the sidewalk.
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you guys really think this is going to stick? Do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you. I can take this as far as you want. And bro, everybody's making this out like I'm bragging and I'm flexing. You know, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, no, it's like when people just like put jokes and say I'm a multimillionaire, bro. That's fine. But for the people that are trying to make it like I'm flexing, how can you look at this and say that I'm flexing? How? What is the flex? All I'm saying is I'm a multimillionaire. I have all the means to fight this. I can take this as far as you want. So in your mind, I'm flexing to the cops that I can actually get good lawyers to fight this and beat this? I'm the asshole for saying, hey, I don't have to get a... Listen, bro, this is the crazy thing about it, man. If I wasn't blessed with the monetary money that I have, that God blessed me with, and that you guys obviously are the reason why I have any monetary money at all. If I didn't have the money to get...
Why is he saying monetary money?
Lawyers, those boys would have to get court-appointed lawyers, or their families or themselves would have to go into debt, right? And then if they got court-appointed
over you, this is your fault. Does he understand that this is his fault? Those guys, I mean, they're stupid, right? They should have known better. And also, you're calling them boys, even though you said they're over 18. Well, once somebody's over 18, they kind of stop being a boy, right?
Lawyers.
Call them young men, at least, right?
Their lawyers would just try to get them to plead to something, to get it just taken care of. But no. I hit up one of the biggest civil rights lawyers on YouTube, and he gave me an amazing recommendation.
Dapper Donkey, thank you for another rage quit. On the other hand, Rekieta would do a line and just forget to file your papers, so maybe you're right.
To a good friend of his that he worked on multiple cases with, and I retained...
I feel like Ralph would put in more effort than Rekieta. I feel like that.
Him. John Bryan recommended me Solomon. He's a great dude.
Because of Vickers, because of his baby mama's daddy drama that Ralph had, the feud that they had going there, Ralph had to actively engage in court and legal shit. Rekieta, on the other hand, he found, one, because he has a trust fund, and he's always been a rich kid anyway, but two, because he started making all that money off of LawTube and streaming, he never really had to do any law shit for real in the longest time. So Ralph is actually way more fresh and more, I don't know, he's more familiar or recently familiar with the material compared to Rekieta at this point.
Their case. Hold up, let me actually call him real quick. What's good, Solomon, man? I just want to let you know I'm on stream right now. I'm reacting to the body cam footage. I was just letting my audience know that I have retained you to fight for my fans' rights, correct?
Absolutely. I mean, assuming we finalize it, but yeah, you absolutely have. Definitely.
And Mr. Solomon, you're not cheap, correct?
I am certainly not cheap, and you definitely did retain me. No doubt about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I hadn't really watched the body cam footage, but I'm watching it, and man, this is. I thought I had a good case, but you with the boys, oh, you have an amazing case. Like, this is good.
Right now, we gotta make sure that they escape this without a criminal record.
Yes, sir.
We can deal with lawsuits afterwards. The way this always works is I always tell my clients, first things first, we gotta make sure that you can maintain your freedom. After that, we can deal with filing a lawsuit. But look, it definitely doesn't look good.
I'm sure the lawyer just fucking love this. Hey man, I have you on live stream. Can you tell me about all the details of this ongoing case? Sure.
Improper happened here. But first things first, we got to deal with this criminal case. We got to deal with it and make sure that these boys...
Should have told him to end the stream and delete it. Well, you can't tell that to him live. He texted that to him. He DM'd that shit to him immediately after he ended the phone call.
Escape with a clean record. That's the number one goal right now.
Mr. Solomon, I appreciate you, and you have a great rest of your day, and I can't wait to have our meeting.
Absolutely, you too. Take care.
Peace. Woo, man, chat. Okay, here, chat. Hey, YouTube comments. Let me know. If you're at this time mark in the video, let me know. How good of a case do you guys think this is? Like, I'm not talking about the civil rights case. I'm just talking about...
You're going to jail, nigga. You're going behind bars, bro.
How good do you guys think we are? Officer?
Oh, that thick ass is being put to work in a few months.
Officer, you will be in a deposition, and you will be arrested. This is...
Here, back here.
No! Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. Is this ready to route? You want to go, officer? Yep. Okay. You want to waste taxpayer? Okay. Now this is where the ore goes down, chat. Oh, no.
Yep.
Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please?
Sit.
Do you really want to abuse me, officer?
Officer,
I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer, I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
How are you going to arrest somebody that never even went on the property?
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on the property. Push your foot
Officer, I can't fit.
No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything. Just take off.
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoop. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoop. Officer, please.
Turn.
No. We are... Okay. Oh, my God.
He's like, I'm so fat. Because usually he doesn't really think about it. He'll make the fat joke. But now he's watching, he's like, man, I'm really fat as fuck. He really couldn't. The officer was actually shocked. He was shocked he couldn't fit him into the back seat the regular way. He had to turn him around. He didn't think he would have to do that. And Jidion, he's watching it back. He's like, dude, I'm fat as fuck. Again, I kept this shit open because this is what Jidion looked like just a couple years ago. And now look at him. Now look at this fat cop can't even fit him into the car, bro.
No, then you're gonna sneak over. Officer, I won't run. I'm not gonna do anything. Can you just take off? That way. Can you put them in the front at least? No. Officer, I can't scoop. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoop. I've had bigger people in the car. Officer, you're actually hurting me. Officer, please.
Officer probably didn't have bigger people in the car. He probably looked at him. He's like, no, this guy isn't that big. And then he starts trying to fit him in there. He's like, I just gotta turn him. It's like, why can't I put him in there? He's like, wow, he's actually really fat. Maybe I haven't had bigger people in his car. Maybe he actually is. He's actually the fattest person that has ever been in that car before. It's amazing.
No, we are okay. Oh my!
It's actually harder for the cops to put you under arrest if you're obese.
Oh no! Okay, I'll get in the gym. I'm getting in the gym now. Okay, but bro, can we be honest, bro? That was a clown car. I could not fit in there. I could not.
No, Jidion. No, Jidion. That was like, oh, the car. It was too small. They purposely put me in the smaller cop car. No, Jidion. That was a regular size cop car. That was a regular size cop car, buddy.
I fit in there, bro. Especially the way he put me in. Oh my God.
Literally an SUV. That's a cop. I called it a cruiser. It's literally a cop SUV. And you couldn't fit in the back, bro.
Can't move. I'm too, bro, but no, genuinely, bro, chat. How can I, okay, like not even like lying. How can I fit? Look at this, blocking me. How can I fit in? How? I can't put this, genuinely, I could not fit. I could not fit.
Hey. Put your foot that way. Let's
Officer,
go.
I can't, Bro, we are not making, can't fit Dion. No,
can't fit Dion. Nah, that's exactly what we're doing. Can't fit Dion.
That is not happening. No. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
It'll make it so much easier.
Turn your body. You have to turn and
put my handcuff, like literally just, hey, if you're gonna arrest me, can you do it in the front? I can't do it like this. It's too, my thorough dynamics of my physique won't let me be fit in here this way.
Have you guys consulted with the, you know what I should have said? I should have said, officer, stop grabbing my penis. I should have said that down.
Okay. We don't have a DA. You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney?
There's no district attorneys down here.
What else state attorney?
Go. Put your feet in. Let's go.
But he didn't, bro, they went through the city attorney. Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything. Bro, officer, you're actually hurting me. Come on.
That shit still gets to me. The way he just pushes him in there.
Officer, I can't move. Bro, you pushing me is not going to do anything.
Just get in there. Just get in there. How the fuck can you not fit? How can you not fit?
Bro, you're actually hurting me.
You fat fuck. Holy shit.
Come on.
Officer, I can't move.
Probably made the car drag and shit while they were driving.
Yes, you can.
Okay, can I step out and then slide? I can't move Dion, okay? You see? Step out and slide in. How hard was that, bro? How hard was that? Guys, step out and slide. Hey, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call.
Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Jidion remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense of the situation.
Wait. So, hold on.
We're gonna fast forward through this now.
That's what I think.
I want them to get you.
Alright, okay. Are you able to do that for me?
Yeah. His statement, man.
I don't scare.
Listen, man. Here, you seem like a nice guy. Was that guy who was doing all that? Was he your boss?
Yeah, I'm the junior person, sir.
Ralph was, but he's poor and skinny now, so I guess PPP. You know, honestly, if Jidion went to jail for just 3 months, he'd probably come out of jail ripped again. He'd probably be pretty swole. They'd be controlling what he would eat. And in jail, only thing you can do is fucking work out or get your bussy taken. And usually you're working out, so it's harder for you to get your bussy taken. So he'd probably come out looking pretty good. Either that or he'd come out with a torn bussy. Or maybe both.
Hey, man. I want his qualified immunity.
I am the junior person here.
I want his qualified immunity.
1363.
I know my constitutional rights. I know my rights.
Here, I want to get back to your vehicle.
Officer, how can someone be trespassed that never even went? That's my only problem is I was talking to them too much. I should have talked to them that much.
Yeah.
He's now just reflecting on it. Now even he's watching the footage and he's like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have said that much. Maybe I said too much. Maybe I was talking a little bit more than I should have.
I mean, if they're gonna arrest me, who am I to think that they would listen to reason?
Yo,
what's going on? Don't worry, I'll pay for your bond. It's not gonna sit. Right there, 1 second.
Ultimately, Jidion Adams was charged with misdemeanor, stalking, and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well.
Wait, what happened to trespassing?
A judge set Jidion's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release.
Nope, I did not post it. Bro, come on, bro. It's like, if you're gonna watch this, like, at least do it. Like, bro, you've just been lying this whole video. Bro, I'm realizing, bro, like, no offense, but Cold Blue, you're a slop body cam YouTuber, bro. I don't even know if that's your real voice or this is AI. I did not have to
probably this is AI.
pay $10,000.
I'm not going to deny the slop. There's been this is Obama's fault, by the way. Obama's fault that now we have all of this body cam footage commentary slop channels. We didn't used to have those before. But because of, the Obama administration, and who was it, right? Was it Mike Brown? I think it was Mike Brown is the reason why the body cam shit became standardized for American cops and shit. Ironically, that was actually one of the worst things. That was one of the worst things that happened to the people who were like, oh, all this cop brutality and shit. That was actually, the body cams were the worst thing to happen to the police brutality people, because it proved that not only are cops actually they're very good at holding themselves back, and they're actually surprisingly lenient with a lot of bullshit, very tolerant. It also showed a lot of niggas do a lot of things to get arrested, to get beat, to get shot, actually. Like, there's so many fucking body cam incidents now of niggas coming out with knives trying to stab the police, trying to punch the police, trying to gang up on the cops, trying to obviously reach for guns and shit and getting shot before they can shoot the police. Obviously, instances like that. We wouldn't have seen all the evidence of this shit if it wasn't for the police.
Oh, it was a personal bond.
As a matter of fact, hold up. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys something that happened recently. It was, let me see. Teen Takeover, I think it was. Yes, hold on, let me show you guys something. Let me show you some of the niggerous, most black, ghetto-ish shit you have seen in a long, long time. Possibly this whole year. Including that pineapple shit. Female police officer in North Charleston, South Carolina was jumped by a group of teenagers during a teen takeover. Bro, that shit is crazy. You know, one of these niggas had a spear? Like, one of these little niggas, they had like a makeshift spear. They took a little metal rod, little metal staff thing, and then they put something pointy on the end. And they had literally a makeshift spear. The most jigaboo shit that I've seen possibly all year, man. It is captured in all its glory. Niggas can't say shit. Even other black people in the fucking replies and quote tweets are like, what the fuck? Because this didn't used to happen. This shit didn't used to happen. Before, whenever there was a block party, right? And the cops came to break it up, niggas would either hide all their shit or they would just run, jump fences. These new niggas, these new young niggas, they fight the cops. They will get into fist fights with the police. It's crazy.
It was a personal bond. So I didn't have to post anything.
The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Jidion was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch.
Hey, at least they're not wielding machetes and chainsaws like here, but bro.
Reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the Woodhaven Police Department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Jidion launched a campaign called Free Jidion, claiming it would prove his innocence and what he believed was the bias officers had.
What the hell? So you're saying I did a protest to prove my innocence? How much of a dumbass are you, Cold Blue? I did a protest to protest. You think me going out there protesting is gonna prove my innocence? Oh my god. I just did a protest just to do a protest.
In favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house. Jidion's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13th, 2026, where his defense attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking.
Jidion on Cold Blue was not on my 2026 bingo card. Bro lost aura after saying he was a multi-billionaire. I love how Skeeter immediately cooperated and fled the scene like an adult. Oh my gosh. So, how did I not cooperate? Did I not flee the scene? Was I not on a public easement?
No, you didn't flee the scene. You actually didn't flee the scene. You stayed there, right? You antagonized the police, and then you sent some other dudes in there, some teenagers with your equipment to go and record and do the shit that the cops were trying to stop you from doing anyway, right? You did not cooperate with the police, no matter how you twist it. But anyway, that's an argument that your lawyer is going to have to make later. Let's see. What's some other shit we got to look at this stream? We will... What was I looking at? Oh, yeah, that one video, that dude who had to play Mortal Kombat in order for his freedom. That one Skeeter video. We'll watch that. We'll watch that another time. I got some other shit here. I did get, by the way, appreciated the guy earlier who sent me the DM about that one log cow, that one slow burn log cow. I did get that, and I will be investigating that for later, seeing what we can do with that, what I can do with that. I appreciate that too. I guess that's it for now. I just wanted to do a little, because I didn't get the chance to stream because I was actually away. I was out of town with friends and family for 4th of July weekend and all that shit, right? And I hope you guys were too. If not out of town, I hope you guys were away with some folks you care about, enjoying the holiest of days, not in the holiday season, 4th of July, and just having a good old time. I hope you have a good rest of the fucking month, actually. And I appreciate you guys for showing up. I'll get this decoder shit settled later. I got a video coming out this month, and I'm going to premiere it here because I got nothing else to do with this fucking... If I don't have a chance, we're figuring it out. I'll premiere it on Kick, and then I'll post it on Rumble and Odyssey later. And then we'll just like go from there. Anyway, I appreciate you guys for showing up. And Jidion, I don't know, maybe he'll get off. It's a very bad situation he put in. We're going to keep our eyes on Jidion because it looks like he's going down the log cow path, right? I'm developing a good sense for this sort of shit. Russ Cole, thank you for the pack it up. Lol, out of town at a teen takeover, I bet. Hey, at least I wasn't fighting the police, buddy. Anyway, thank you for showing up, guys, and I'll see you... Where the fuck is it? There it is. Later.